They're not even here, chat. They can't hear a word we're saying, right? Well, for now. Scatter! Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Streamer Pretends to Play Video Games and then just talks about them while never playing them. Tonight's gonna be different, he said, with lies in his heart. If you want to watch it on Twitch, don't forget to click that link in chat. Go drop a like or a lurk over there. That'd be awesome. And then, yeah. Freshly buffed and all that stuff. That's a new one, chat. It's going to stick, I think. Just feels right. Samir is here. How we doing, Samir? It's good to see you, buddy. Moonlit Shrooms. There you are. The one and only Double Dizzy. Hi, Dizzy. Yeah, it's gonna be a good night, chat. Also, Dizzy, the VOD should be there. You can double check. I was busy and then asleep, but I did do it right before stream, so hopefully it worked. Oh, Sweet Daddy Jones, so you couldn't give a shit about me. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Life be like that, huh? Oh, text permitting. Let me ask you an important question, Dizzy. Is FedEx installing your internet? Because then you better wait a couple weeks. Hi, Death Dealer. How we doing, buddy? Hi, Domalise. 30 in a row? Get it. Get it. Sabrina's on her way. She's got you. Sometimes you need a 100-pound girl to do the job. It'd be like that. Pretty sure like 20 of those pounds was hair. So, wait, back up, chat. Come on. My back is not getting worse, chat. So that's good. Feels a lot better today. I strained it lifting toilets, but we're improving. I felt well enough to put some lights up outside on the house, so we're getting even more Christmassy as time goes on. Let's be honest, this is who we are as people. It's not just me, chat. It's Lady Mac too. She wants those lights out there, probably. She wants them, chat. Okay, I'm doing it for her. Don't let her fool you. I also went and saw my hygienist, and I realized it was like a weird moment, like, it's fine. Where I hadn't seen her in a long time. And she was like, what have you been up to? And I was like, oh, you know, we had the baby. She's like, the baby was born? I was like, oh, yeah, it's been like 6 months. I was like, oh, we also bought a house, sold a house. Remember you recommended we move where you moved? Where you live? Well, we did. And she lives like 8 minutes from where I live. So we live really close together now. It makes sense, though, because she works down here. And before, I used to drive 45 minutes to go to this dentist. Somehow the traffic's so bad that it still took me 20 minutes to get there, though. Even though it's right there. It's on the map, it's right there. But logistically, yeah. So, yeah. Could not care less. I do love you, though. Quite the dichotomy. It's a good word. Is that the word of the day? Because I would like it to be. It's a good one. Well, I'm glad you're here, Sweet Daddy Jones. All day, every day. Yeah, well, I hope you feel better, Death Dealer. I hope you do. It was the box that hurt your back by breaking. That's true. It's true. It's emotional damage to my back. My back has experienced emotional damage. Yeah. Our house looks super beautiful. I'm going to take some more pictures to share with you guys soon. It's decorated like crazy, but also very, very clean. Lady Mac's been killing it. There's been no daycare kids for a few days, which has led to her having a lot more free time. Well, as much free time as you can have with 3 kids in the house. Totally, all kinds of free time. But not having 4 or 5 kids, much easier. So the house looks really nice. But yeah, I think we're almost done decorating for Christmas. We're like 97% of the way there. And it's only December 10th. By the time we finish, it's going to be Christmas Eve. We'll start taking things down the day after we finish putting them up. Oh, gosh. No, Sweet Daddy Jones, that's okay. I have to look up many a spelling in my day. Whenever a game makes me spell something, I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go again. You don't have to like Christmas for me to share my joy with you. You know what I mean? I understand. It's not for everybody. But I love it. All day, every day. And I'm excited for my boys to feel a lot of happiness and joy. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. We have 3 Christmas trees up. And what we're going to do is there's going to be a Christmas tree with Santa's presents, a Christmas tree with Mimi, his grandmother's presents, and other friends, like if anybody else who gets them presents. And then there's going to be a Christmas tree with just presents for mom and dad, because we bought way too many. But I think it'll be cool. They'll have a house full of Christmas trees and they're all going to have presents under them, you know? They're going to be so spoiled. I love it. Mabelf Knight, 57 months, tier fucking 3? I know, I have the alerts on. I'm like a professional streamer out here. Don't get used to it. Thanks for that tier 3, baby. I appreciate you. How we feeling today, Belf? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, our house is gonna be super cute. It is possible that I ordered another tree today, though. I did not order one for the stream room, and it's because I've been agonizing about how to do this for like 4 days. And today I just was talking to Lady Mac, and we decided that we should do the Christmas tree ornament thing for stream next year when my office doesn't look like this. You know, held up by barriers and random shit on the wall. And it's easier for me to readjust it. My camera's currently balanced on a curtain rod above the window. You know what I mean? Like, shit's wild in here. So next year, I can do it the way I want to do it. Have a tree set up with a nice camera. So you say that, Angela. I ordered Christmas balloons. And starting on the 15th, I'm going to do a balloon for every single sub and resub by yourself, and then still 2 for 5 or more gifted. I figure I'll just keep it going to the end of the month, and I'll add it. It's just everybody who resubscribes will also get one of the special ones. Belf, I'll give you one still, even though it's not the 15th. Just remind me on the 15th. But that's when everything arrives. Everything arrives on the 13th, starting on the 14th, because I stream on Sunday. So 14th. But I really wanted to do a tree, but I just can't find a way to make it work. It's just logistically a nightmare in here until the office is actually set up in the way that I want it to, and not just a hodgepodge of tables slapped all over the room. The camera doesn't show you this side of the room. The tables are underneath each other and stacked on top of each other and just kind of smashed into the corner of the room. So, yeah, it's certainly something. Oh gosh, Belf Knight, goodness gracious. Do you think when you say that, do you mean like your leadership team is starting to run the company into the ground, or they have no sense of loyalty towards their employees? Column A and column B. I immediately feel a strong sense of confidence for you, knowing how none of them know how to do your job. But still, that sucks for your coworkers, right? Not everybody else is going to have that same luxury. Belf, I believe, and you correct me if I'm wrong, has been doing things for his company for the last few years that none of them know how to do. So if they fire him, they'd have to learn how to do those things. So, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Belle, for sure. This feels like one of those situations where you don't want to be looking, but you might not have a choice. Yeah. Goodness. Shiro Demon, enjoy your lurk tonight. It's good to see you. I really want this tea. $5 says they try to replace him with an AI dumpster fire. Good luck. Good luck. That's when you just smile and wave as you walk away. Good luck. That's nice. Let's just hold on to that for a second. My teeth are very sore from today's cleaning. And I'll quote my hygienist. It's because I had a lot of buildup. And I was offended. And I said, how dare you talk about my teeth that way? They worked hard to build that up. And so she said they might be sore when I get home. And she was right. They are pretty fucking sore. So no crunchy food for the next like 2 days. Make yourself some tea. Live your best life. It's time. It's time. But anyway, it was a pretty good day. I slept pretty good this morning, and I slept pretty good this evening. The only reason I'm so tired, I think, though, is because my immune system is fighting off that virus. So I occasionally have been having waves of like exhaustion. But when your body's even, I'm not having like symptoms like my boys are, but they have a very contagious virus. Like I obviously have it. So, yeah. But at least I was able to get some sleep. That's why I started the stream late today. We're gonna be back to normal schedule tomorrow. I like that I had a sense of immediate doubt. Like, we will definitely be back to... I pressed X to doubt in my head, Val. We were in a really good rhythm. It's just some days are going to be harder than others. Today was a pain in the ass day at the end because we tried to order food and we were just getting Chipotle, and I can't search on the GPS while I'm on the phone. Like my GPS doesn't let me. So I had to search for a Chipotle, and then I told Lady Mac which one. I was like, oh, it's right around the corner. She goes, oh, they're out of tortillas. Chipotle is out of tortillas. How's that even possible? Run to Kroger. Like, what are you doing? And I was like, okay, I'll hang up and I'll search for another one. And I found another one. I was like, okay, that one's about 15 minutes away. She goes, oh, it says they're out of corn and chicken. The fuck is happening? What? They're out of chicken? It's like the main thing they sell. Like, what do you mean? And then I was like, all right, fine, hang up and I'll try another one. So then I tried another one and I was like, try this one. And it's way out in the country, but they had everything. But then I had to drive 25 minutes to get the food and then 30 minutes home. And when I get to this Chipotle, there's like 6 people sitting in the room, the cafeteria room. What do you call that room? The dining room? All waiting for their mobile orders because they're super behind on mobile orders. Here's the funny thing about that. No one was in the actual line. And I was like, why doesn't someone just make food in the actual line to help? Like, like there's a table in the back where they make the mobile orders. It's like, just help in the front. There's 3 people just standing there waiting for customers. Like, we're all just sitting here waiting for you. So yeah, then I sat there for like 20 minutes waiting for them to finish the mobile order that I had already ordered 20 minutes prior. So anyway, yeah, that was a good, fun end of the day. Yeah. You're probably right. There's probably a boss who says, do not leave the front of line, right? You stay there and you wait for customers to come in. Don't try to help with other stuff. Keep the front of line going. And it's like, yeah, man, but nobody came in the whole time we were there. Just throw a burrito together and lend them a hand. But you're right. There's probably some boss that said, you better not do that, right? Goofy. And then I had a really, like, people wanted to talk to me, chat. You ever in public and you just don't want to, you're not in the fucking mood. I was not in the fucking mood. Usually I am. You know, I love talking to strangers. But today just wasn't that day. And I was like sitting there waiting for my food, and I like peeked around the corner and I said, hey, just by chance, do you have my name? Just want to make sure I didn't miss it, because they didn't put any food out for anybody. And they were like, oh yeah, I'm making your burrito now. And he like looked over at me like he was lying. Like, are you? And I sit back down and she goes, oh, he called a name. And I was like, huh? I just checked. And she goes, you're not Greg? No. She goes, oh, okay. I said, yeah, it's always under my wife's name anyway. She always orders the food. And she goes, oh, so she wears the pants in your marriage. I wouldn't say that. No. Why are you talking to me? Like, what? She orders the food, so... Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, okay, I'm just gonna get on my phone now. What a weird, like, connection to draw. Oh, she orders the food, huh? Okay, I know what that's... Like, what? Yeah, no kidding, Belf. But, oh, yeah, your wife, like, punched you in the face, kicked you out the door, and is gonna peg you later because you go pick up the food, huh? Like, okay, relax. You can eliminate Greg as possible names for me. Yeah, add that to the list of not my real name. Eventually, there'll only be so many names left. Yeah. Here's the great news, though, chat. That might have been the best Chipotle I've had in my entire life. It was so fucking delicious. And that made me feel better immediately. Because they have that new red chimichurri sauce, which is like a blessing how delicious it is. It's so good. Yeah, Kinamara? You think I just have said my name on stream and like, oops. It never occurred to me that Nomak is not your real name. Yeah. Nomak is a very nerdy name of an anti-hero, anti-villain character from a very unexpected movie. At least wouldn't have been unexpected like 15 years ago. Maybe these days. Yeah, good times. I always wonder if I ever started a second channel like on YouTube or Twitch. And I wouldn't want to name myself Yes Mac because I feel like that's bad for my branding since my name is No Mac. But then I sometimes muse about the idea of having like my real name as the other channel. Like that's the day I reveal it. Because plenty of people do that on YouTube, right? Their real name is not a secret. It's a big part of their branding and what they do. You know what I mean? But I feel like that opens up a can of worms that you have to be ready for. Are they Kinamara? Yeah. Egg Mac? There you go. There you go. Now, I'd probably do Nomak and then something after it. Nomak Builds. Or Nomak RPG. You know what I mean? Something like that. So that the branding is still intact. MacBook Pro. Okay, we might have to do that. I'm going to write a series of children's books. And that's going to be how I sign off on each one. I can't draw, though, so the children's books are just going to have to be like stick figures. And little blobs of fur, and I'll call that an animal. Like, no, that's totally a cat. What do you mean? There's a big blob of green fur there. That's clearly a cat. Obviously. No, I wouldn't write adult books. That's not my, I have no desire to do that. I feel like when you write adult books, your brain has to be wired a certain way. You know what I mean? And I don't think that mine is, not to say I don't enjoy a naughty story from time to time. But I feel like I would just write things I want to do to my wife. Like I wouldn't be able to just like write something that I believe to be appealing to a mass group of people. Although I suppose I shouldn't underestimate how many people have similar desires and fantasies, you know what I mean? For my wife, I would just have to write a book about some werewolf who started dating some vampire and then one thing led to another. Like, that'd be pretty much the whole story. I guess when I hear adult book, I hear smut at the same time, because usually you just call books books and not adult books. Have Jonah and Giddy illustrated. It probably would look better than what I would do. I don't want to write a book about gore and violence either. I don't want to write anything, chat. You know how I know I don't want to be a writer, chat? Every time I have to write anything ever, it feels like homework to me. And that means you don't want to be a writer. I get no joy when I write. I just feel miserable. Like, why am I doing this? I just realized I still haven't heard back. And considering, thinking about writing, I wrote that email yesterday and they still haven't gotten back to me. I guess I'm not doing that sponsorship on the 13th. Boo. Wanted that one, not even because the pay was so great. I wanted it because of the game that it was. Hi, Superwoman. Just call me a hoe. Hi, Superwoman. I like that too, Destinovas. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like when you have a passion, it makes for better things, right? No, you can call me a hoe. It's fine. Happy holidays. Ho, ho, ho. It's fine. I can take it. My camera feels like off. I feel like I'm so close to the border of the screen. It's fine. It's fine. Ho, Mac. There's my alt brand. There you go. It's time. That'd be my OnlyFans name. Probably Kinemar. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm still not interested, Ultima. I'll be honest. I love that people want to write, and I love that we have authors, but it's not for me. Don't try to convince me. I'm not interested. I feel like I have a lot of creative juices that would be more akin to doing something like a D&D campaign, or participating in a D&D campaign, or doing like role play and stuff like that. That would be more my reactionary content would be cooler to me and more fun to me, I think. Maybe it was hi ho. Yeah, there we go. It's good to see you, Superwoman. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Moving departments at Walmart to be in electrics now, so get paid being a nerd. So happy not getting a raise though. Boo to the no raise, but at least you're moving somewhere you'd rather work. Yeah. Hopefully you get a raise on annuals. Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, if I ever did a D&D stream, I feel like I'd be a nervous wreck, first of all. But I would probably I'd have to just like pull the trigger because I'll have analysis paralysis so bad. And I haven't even played D&D before, and I already know I would have it. Yeah, Destinovas. That's why I feel like I would enjoy it. I remember there was a day, and this day still lives with me like rent-free in my head ever since then, where I watched a broadcaster doing a D&D campaign, and I accidentally watched it for like 3 hours because I was so enthralled with how he was running the campaign. And that day while watching it, I was like, I'm going to do that one day. But that was like 6 years ago. But still, he was doing the candles D&D. Is it called 9 Candles? Or something like that. And it was just enthralling. Like, it was so cool. Now that speaks to his skill as a DM, right? To have you so like captivated. But it was really, really well done. You never got your bonus this year either? Meaning they're not giving one, or there was a mistake? Sounds like they're probably not just giving one. I mean, yeah, that seems right, Kinemar, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Hi, COD, how are you? So anyway, chat, my D&D channel launches in January. Prepare yourselves, chat. It's time. It's time. The future is now, Dizzy. I feel like I'd be one of those, and this is like one of those weird things about playing D&D. I feel like if I wrote a really amazing segment and a really amazing story, I would secretly railroad my players into it. They'd be like, I opened the left door. Well, that was the one with the story. Wait, no, we changed our mind. We opened the right door. Coincidentally, also the one with the story. It was the illusion of choice. But at the same time, I feel like that makes you a bad GM. Like you shouldn't do that, but also sometimes you're gonna do that. You think so? Yeah. I mean, if you put all that work into it and stuff, you kind of want your players to end up there, right? They benefit the most, right? From getting to a place that's cool, right? Oh, so you all agree that that's perfectly okay. As long as you're not railroading them into the story you want them to tell. Railroading them into a story is perfectly fine. Maybe there's a difference there distinctly, yeah. That's probably what I would do. I feel like one shot is better for learning two Death Novas. I agree with you. Yeah. That's fair, Dizzy. Yeah. Oh, that's so silly, Superwoman. Yeah, because Walmart's just really struggling to turn a profit, right? Yeah. I feel like choosing players for your campaign as a streamer is also pretty important. Not that they all have to be streamers too, but I feel like you want to make sure you know the people, right? And there's some level of trust there with the players that you're playing with, because this is still your channel and your brand, right? So it's like you have to be cognizant and sensitive to those things too. But you also want some gremlins playing with you, I feel like. I feel like it makes for a better experience if it's like not a bunch of like, you know, goody goodies. You want some people that throw a fireball at random parties for no reason once in a while. You just need that chaotic energy once. Maybe you only want one of those people. That makes sense, Belf, yeah. If I ever did it, I probably would do that 9 Candles thing that I watched, because I loved that so much. That'd be a good, like, it was a one-shot too. That'd be a good, like, practice segment. I can even remember the story they were telling. It's just, like, really vivid, like, and in my head still. This is really imprinted on me. Yeah. One day, chat. One day. You know what I want to do in the next stream room, chat? So I'm in it right now, but once I redo it, I want to be able to put the green screen down and what's behind me look awesome. So that's a goal that I have. I want to still use the green screen, but I would like to, because I think it makes for a cleaner presentation most of the time, but I would like to have a awesome background, which I think won't be too hard, because I plan on doing built-ins on the wall behind me. So if I could just get the built-ins into the shot where the camera is, then that will probably work, right? Maybe I'll even do 2 cameras like we're doing now. And when I'm on this screen that I'm on now, I could have the green screen not in view. You know, like a different angle or something. Anyway, I'm putting the cart in front of the horse, like, but eventually. But the reason I was saying that is then when you do something like D&D, you can have your background be really cool, right? And have it be like, you know, thematic to what you're doing. Yeah, well, the balloons are like, so if you look at the room I'm in, I'm right now, the balloons and I are in the 2 opposite sides of the room, right? Divided by the green screen. But I want everything to be over there, like this way. And if you go this way, there's a bunch of space you can't see on the camera and a window. And I would like the desk to eventually start back there and I sit behind where I am now so that I face the door. I want to face the door so the kids don't sneak up on me. So, and I also prefer to not have my back to the door. Not that I have it to my back now. It's kind of like to the side. But I would eventually like my face to be facing the door. Why are there balloons? I did a balloon event for my birthday to start the month, where I blew up a balloon for every gifted sub. And now I decided I'm just going to do it all month for resubs starting on Sunday, because I ordered special balloons for Christmas. And then for anybody who gives 5 or more, I'll blow up 2 more. And we'll just see how many we end up with by December 31st. Just put collars on the kids with bells, yeah? Brace yourself with the party to adopt the most random, off-the-cuff NPC as their emotional support mascot. Yeah, that's probably going to be fun to deal with. But I feel like if you become a GM, your whole idea is that you want to take on those challenges, right? That's the idea. Are we close to 300 balloons? You know, I don't actually know how many are there. Disney, do you remember what our final total was? I threw like 6 new ones in and then like 4 more yesterday. So we're at like 10 more than whatever the final total was. So whatever that is. But yeah, I have a lot of ideas for what I want the room to look like. It's just low on my current priority list because the stream currently works, right? The stream is working. There's a lot of other things to do in the house. And I feel like this is going to sound weird, but I'm sure some of you understand. I feel like a nice professional looking stream room is a luxury right now, not a necessity. I can stream just like this just fine for now, right? Like it's fine. But having a laundry room and a fence for the dogs and, you know, getting the Christmas set up for the boys, and those are priorities that are a little bigger for now. But eventually, within the year for sure, within 6 months probably, I would like to redo it. At minimum, I would like to reorient my desks and set everything up in the opposite direction because I'll have way more space to move around. I don't think I'm doing the fence until spring. I think I missed my window, and that's okay. Other things also took priority. Don't worry, Destinovas, not yet. Not yet. 315 at the end of yesterday. Okay. So that's, yeah. So we're over 300 balloons. I bought silver and gold balloons because Christmas. And they're shiny like chrome balloons. And I was like, that's gonna look so pretty back there. Like, that'll be fun, right? And then next year we'll do like a Christmas tree and stuff like that. And actually have like ornaments and stuff. It's the logistics of it today this year was just starting to stress me out, and I hadn't even started doing it yet. So we'll just do it next year when I have more time to plan, set it up properly, and get all my ducks in a row. You know what I mean? If it starts stressing me out too much and I haven't even started doing it, then I probably shouldn't do it until I'm actually ready. But I'm excited about eventually doing it. I have a ton of ideas now. I saved a bunch of stuff to like a little wish list of like how I want to build it out and how I want to do it. So we'll work on that. I think getting a second camera working is a good barrier. We got that done. And I think getting more stuff like that is a good thing. Yeah. So, but I still want to do balloons till the end of the year because I think it'll be goofy and fun. And we'll see. I don't think the barrier is going to hold much longer, though. As you can see, the balloons are like right at the top of the barrier. So we'll have to figure out what to do when that gets eclipsed. Sure, it'll be fine. Yeah, they're breaching the wall pretty much. If I turn the fan up, if I leave it on medium, it doesn't blow the balloons out of the room. But if I put it on high, they all start drifting out of the room slowly. So, yeah. Yesterday when I went to use the bathroom on my break, there were 7 balloons in there. Yeah, including the Hunter Wild was in my bathroom. Yeah, the balloon army always wins, it turns out. And the other thing, I did decide, obviously, to play Darkest Dungeon since we're here. Although I was in Darkest Dungeon yesterday, I never played it. But today we're definitely going to open the game and play it. Like, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that campaign. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a nightmare to figure out in the beginning. But once we're rolling, it's going to be super cool. But we're going to have to spend today figuring out how to divide the classes up so that all the parties can succeed. And I think that will be the most difficult thing we do the entire time, is how do we orient the teams in a way that makes sense? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I also have to shake a lot of new Darkest Dungeon 2, like, features that don't exist in the first game. So that's a new thing that I'm gonna have to figure out. Like, you can't taunt in Darkest Dungeon 1, you know what I mean? So we got to remember that. That's an example of something you can't do. Yeah, for sure. I think the spreadsheet, really what I want to capture is where each of the 4 playthroughs is, which bosses each playthrough has defeated, and who's named in that playthrough. And we'll categorically separate the 4 of them to make it easier, if that makes sense. Can you taunt in Darkest Dungeon 1? See, I'm rusty. I don't remember being able to. Can you? Maybe you can, and I just don't remember. Hi, Vorbara. Yeah, I'm going to do 4 simultaneous playthroughs of Darkest Dungeon. And essentially, during the course of the night, you'll see like 1 dungeon in each playthrough go. And they'll each progress at the same speed, though. I want them all on the same week all of the time. So, well, obviously not all of the time, since some of them will have to be doing a week. But I don't want one to be at like week 15 and another one's at week 2. You know what I mean? So that would also mean we're probably going to have to use... It's going to be really tricky because we're going to have like the rule that the certain classes can only be played in each playthrough can't be a rule in the beginning because it's impossible, right? So we'll have to do like by week X, whatever that week is, we want all of them online with the proper classes. Because it's not going to be a super simple thing to do. But I mean, they'll all have 4 classes to pick from. But yeah, I wonder if I should take a... You know how we saw that mod yesterday where you could get rid of the occultist? I wonder how many classes that mod exists for. Because then maybe you can remove a couple from each of the playthroughs. Like, we're not trying to set a world first or anything, right? We're just trying to do something cool. And then just try to make it so like this file doesn't get these 3 classes to kind of streamline what shows up in the recruitment pool. You know what I mean? I don't, Belf. No. I know it's going to be hard to do because the Vestal is so important in the Vestal is so important in the in Darkest Dungeon 1. So having 3 files without a Vestal is going to be a son of a bitch. Like, which means the Vestal is going to have to run the team like the worst team, right? So that team has the healer, and the rest of the teams need to just be rock stars without her. So yeah, not going to be super simplistic to do. The juices are starting to cook, though, Chad. It's all going to start coming back to me. Yeah. I already did a no healing run, but doing 3 of them at the same time sounds like a fucking nightmare. Like... Okay, DD1 has guard and mark self. And I believe mark self is not a guarantee, right? Just an encouragement to the enemy, right? But guard is a guarantee if they attack the person you're guarding. Yeah. As you swap the files, Ultima, will I have to turn mods? I think I only have to turn mods on and off once I open the file for the first time, right? I don't think I'll have to keep changing it as I switch files. Right? I'm pretty sure you don't have to do that. I think each of them has their own, these are the mods you activated for this file. Yeah. Pretty sure. You create the file, enable the mods, then start the run. Okay, yeah. And then, so, I mean, well, maybe we should just check now, since we're talking about it, if those mods exist. We know the no occultist one exists. What about no Houndmaster? Nobody would ever do that. Nope, it exists. Wait. There's a mod that says no Houndmaster just without the dog? Why would you mod out the dog? Maybe you don't want to see the dog die, but the dog never dies, right? Only the Houndmaster dies. That's weird. There's also apparently this version of the Houndmaster. This seems like a chat version. Yeah. But there is no more Houndmaster. So there's no more Houndmaster, no more Occultist, no more Hellion. I like this mod, no Houndmaster. The description, see above. Okay. As I find them, I should probably actually subscribe to them. You know, I don't know how to tell if something is good for all of the DLC or not. There's no mod for no Plague Doctor. That's how you know that's the best class. Doesn't even exist. Okay. When I open the game, Dizzy, the game is going to have a mod selection menu that I'll have to do for each file, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's the first thing you do right before you start a file. There'll be a whole list because not every file is going to have the same set. What else would we get rid of? There's also not one to remove Vestals. No Occultist. If I can just remove 1 or 2 from each file, I think that's enough, right? Highwaymen. Thank you. Also doesn't exist. So it seems like people just made mods for classes they hated. Since someone didn't go through and make all of them, right? Leper exists. Why are all of the flagellant variants so scantily clad? I shouldn't ask questions I can't handle the answer to. Wait, there's not a no flagellant one? Why does that seem surprising? Also, people made furry flagellants. Oh man, I love the Highwaymen. It's my favorite class in Darkest Dungeon 1. I love it. I should have one of the 4 corners of the apocalypse just be Highwaymen only. Like, I'd be down for that. Just an entire run of nothing but Highwaymen. Yeah, there's not one for everybody. I've done Crusader, Hellion, Leper, Plague Doctor. I need to do Arbalist. Arbalist existed? It seems like the high degree of difficulty classes all exist. Oh my god, that's not your stagecoach is just empty every week. Good luck beating the game with 4 people. Now, there's a challenge run. Do you think you can beat the game with only 4 people? I don't think so. I would say Arbalist is in the category of high degree of difficulty, yes. Because I feel like she's not amazing at anything, but is average or above average at everything. But she doesn't have like a go-to, I'm really, really good at this. And I think any class that's built on you need to mark something to throw a haymaker is also high degree of difficulty. Because set them up, knock them down can be more challenging when the enemy is killing you while you're setting up. You know what I mean? Yeah. What classes am I missing? What's the snake class called? The snake girl? Why do I not remember her name? You know, this, she's not actually a snake. She just... Shield bearer, thank you. Or shield breaker? That also doesn't exist, but sexy shield breaker skin does exist. So there's that. All right. What else am I missing, chat? Man at Arms. That one exists. Also a high degree of difficulty class. To be really good at. It doesn't mean these classes aren't good, right? It just means that optimizing some classes is harder than another. Meaning, if you play a Hellion, she's always good. If you play a Plague Doctor, she's always good, right? Oh my god, these Grave Robber skins are off the rails. Dear God. People really like this class. Bounty Hunter. Nope, no Bounty Hunter. You can turn your Bounty Hunter into Geralt. Or Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. I bet I can make them bad. I mean, well, I'm sure if you tried hard enough. Can anybody think of a class I've left out? I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, I would lose my hair if I did that. I think that's, maybe I should just pull up the wiki and make sure. This means some playthroughs are going to be easier than others, right? Abomination. I guarantee that exists. Yep. 2 different variants of it. Yeah. Jester. Jester also existed. We're not doing Antiquarian. So that's the whole list. So we were able to remove some, but obviously not all of them. Let's see. We want to do back subscribed items. All right, here's the ones that existed. Houndmaster, Hellion, Occultist, Leper, Arbalest, Man-at-Arms, Grave Robber, Abomination, and Jester. So in the game, you have to recruit, and the classes offered every week for recruitment are random. So in order to allow a playthrough like this to exist, I think I want to run a mod that at least eases that mathematical calculation so that I can actually play the classes I want. Because a lot of times it'll only offer you like 3, 4, or 5 heroes. And what if it never offers you the classes you're trying to do for your challenge run? You know what I mean? That's why I said we're not trying to set some world first or anything, right? We're not trying to like do some like honor code to make something happen in that type of challenge run. We're just trying to do something cool, which I think is a different mindset, right? No, I'm not going to turn all of these on. It's just that in some, like, for example, the Four Corners of the Apocalypse is dividing the roster into four-person groups. So group A, jesters won't be allowed anyway, right? So we're just making it easier, right? Is there a mod that lets you choose any class when recruiting? I don't know. Works with Crimson Court, works with Color Madness. Enjoy having rebalanced experienced recruits. So that they show up far more frequently. See, I don't really know what that means. Like, I have no idea. It looks like they're arguing in the comments. What's this one? Weekly heroes. Oh, it ups. So this mod would probably do it too. Upgrades the heroes from 2 to 4, 3 to 8, 4 to 12, 5 to 16, 6 to 20. I mean, that would probably do it, right? No, I get it, Barbar. Yeah. I was also surprised that it existed because Grave Robber's so good. Is there week 1 bonus recruits? Okay. Time to have a 99-person roster, chat. Dear God. I guess if you want your file to last 7,000 years. So this screen right here, Dizzy, these are the recruits offered to you this week. And sometimes stuff like this happens. 1, 2, 3 Hound Masters and 2 Hellions. What if I needed Vestals? You know what I mean? So it's just trying to ease that RNG so that you can actually play what you want to play. 99 recruits, still no Vestal. Yeah. This one. This makes a long day awaited town event occur on week 1. 6 more recruits, and Joy gives players a stronger start, but it's the main reason to avoid the mandatory usual suspects. Probably played 100 times on the first Ruins run. More important, when playing with no vanilla heroes, you have immediate access to a large choice of heroes, which is a blessing if your selection is not balanced. Yeah, that's fair. It's basically this event already happens in the game, and all this mod does is force the event to happen on week 1. It would at least alleviate the issue, right, Dizzy? Like, you can also, I can force every file to have the classes I want by using the backers' names. So there's a feature in the game where if you type the backer's name into the recruitment, you'll get a character automatically from one of the backers when the game was in Kickstarter. The problem is you can't rename them. And I want to rename them. You know what I mean? So that's the only downside of that. I'm sure there's a way to modify the file, but I don't want to get into file modification and stuff like that. It's usually something I shy away from. I think week 1 bonus recruits plus filtering out classes will do the job. I think that will be enough. You know what I mean? I also like this right here. Like, a lot of people put, like, I designed a class. Now I'm going to give you a mod to get that class right away. So if you wanted to play this cool modified class, now you'll get it on turn 1 instead of having to try to find it for 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks to get to play with it. You know what I mean? Now the hard part, chat. I need a dry erase board. Maybe Microsoft Paint. We need to divide the roster It's 17 characters in Darkest Dungeon 1, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Right? Arbalist and Musketeer are the same person. So it's 17 characters. The way I'm going to do it is we're going to divide into 16 and all 4 files can have an antiquarian. The antiquarian is our troublemaker. The one like orchestrating all of the evil, which you kind of learn in the lore. That's how the developers view the antiquarian also. Each playthrough will need 2 frontliners, 2 backliners. I think we should try to have a healer in every playthrough, even though they're going to be weak when they're not the Vestal. We should probably have someone to pull people off death's door from time to time. And I think we need to divide up the Hellion, the Plague Doctor, and the Vestal. None of them can share a file. Because they're the 3 best classes in the game, right? So I think each of them needs to be in their own file. And who else would be? I think like Abomination needs to be with the Jester, right? They probably have to be friends. Otherwise, that's going to be a nightmare team to play. So I guess we have some framework. I actually don't have a dry erase board anymore. You know, I don't know how to do... Oh, you're saying like cut the list up in Microsoft Paint? I was just going to write it with my great handwriting in Microsoft Paint. Gonna be honest with you. You know, like, just write Arbalist in Paint. What do you mean problem? Wait, can't you just type in Paint? Isn't that a thing? You can literally type, I think. Wait, Microsoft Paint is new in Windows 11? Yeah, what is this? It's different. Eyes. So much better. Hi, Drupus. How are you, buddy? Did you say if you're a wimp? How do you move boxes you've already established, though, right? I thought you couldn't move boxes in Paint once they existed. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's still too tiny, right? You would just box select it. How? That's what I mean. Like, I didn't think you could in Paint. At least I don't know how. Selection tool, top left. Freeform? Yeah, I still don't know how. I also agree that maybe we just use a spreadsheet. I need to be able to I need to be able to move this box, right? That's what happens when I try to drag. Like this. But then what? But then there's a hole in the matrix. Oh no. It's perfect. Well, I don't want the background to be white. Oh, my eyes. um, let's do new Google Sheet. I'm much more comfortable in Google Sheets. Yeah, this is a temporary sheet that I'm just gonna delete. Oh god. Here you go, chat. Google Sheet Stream is a go. Now turn my background blue, please. There we go. Look at us, chat. Format. Wait, text way too small. Although, the way I'm doing this is like, I almost need to leave like spaces at the top, right? So that I can navigate better. Like that. No, Hung Master is a different game. We're not playing that game. Grave Robber, it's 2 words, right? Grave Robber. Abomination. Arbalist. Crusader. Leper. I don't want to write Antiquarian because Antiquarian is a part of all the playthroughs, if that makes sense. One G, 2 L's, right? All right, what am I forgetting? Bounty Hunter? See, now I'm typing hung just like subconsciously. Are there any repeats, chat, or are we good? So there's the whole roster. Right? And then I think what I want to do is make these 4 columns a different color. There. DD1. Yeah. Okay. Change my mind on that part. Instead, let's just put a dark line above this one. Isn't there a way to make that line like juicy? There you go. Oh my god, you're gonna get to see how incredibly chill I am about my formatting now. All right, chat. Easy peasy, right? Vestal. Hellion. Plague Doctor. There's 3. You know what the problem with this is going to be, chat? You know what's going to be hard? The Antiquarian's a part of all 4 files. Well, I'm going to be changing it so much, Belf, that's why I'm avoiding it. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm basically going to use the Antiquarian for the first, like, 20 weeks on all 4 files and then get rid of it. Same as I do in a normal playthrough. That's typically how I use the Antiquarian. You know that. It's been a while, but... The reason I'm separating, to me, these are the best 3 classes in Darkest Dungeon 1. Whenever someone asks me that, I always say, if you're struggling with the game, put this team together with any other character and it'll be good always. Okay. Let's do frontliners. See, I gotta remember how to play some of these classes. I don't think Flagellant can backline in Darkest Dungeon 1 like it can in Darkest Dungeon 2. Right? I'm pretty sure that's not possible. The Vestal needs to have the team that's really hard to play, right? I also think I should do, for my own peace of mind, frontliners on the top, backliners on the bottom, so I have a general idea of how the team will be positioned. So 1 position, 2 position, 3 position, 4 position. Right. Arbalest has to be a 4 position. This also makes it kind of good to visualize, right? If I want the Arbalest in the 4 position, I only have 2 more options, right? I feel like the Highwayman team should be a dancing team, so I should put the Highwayman with the Grave Robber. Yeah, the Plague Doctor healing for the 3 glass cannons. I mean, I could get behind that idea. Because there's some frontliners that are a little bit more self-reliant, right? So we already did that, Derpy, yeah. We are going to try to restrict it to a degree, yes. What could go wrong, yeah. I almost feel like, in Sweet Daddy Jones, it'd be better to put that team with the Arbalest in the back row and just put even more damage on the team. You know what I mean? It's like, this team is gonna fuck shit up fast or it's gonna die. You know, we should also, what if we set up a team that's also really heavy AoE? That'd be kind of cool, right? The all Highwaymen run? I mean, I'd be down for that. It would open up a lot more slots in the other files, wouldn't it? Yeah, 4 healers, Vestal, Occultist, Plague Doctor, and Arbalest. And then Leper can self-heal. Houndmaster can self-heal. Flagellant can heal. A challenge within a challenge, yeah. We're doing it to help the other teams, Derpy, right? What did Xeno? Yeah. No, Mr. Penguin, I'm glad you streak here. There you go, chat. The new. Yeah, I feel like this team needs to. The problem is, if I make the Vestal team too weak, then that team's going to be very unpleasant to play, also, right? Hmm. Oops, all highwayman. Oops, all healer. Oops, all tank. I think you could technically do all tank because you could chuck the man at arm in position 4, but you'd be miserable. Like you'd be miserable. That's still behind 3 highwaymen. Ooh-wee. All right, time to do 8 corners of the apocalypse and only 2 classes per file. Let's really commit to this, chat. To be fair, that would be super fun way to play. Right? Because there's some teams that would just be so damn awesome. Like Plague Doctor, Houndmaster. Gross. Right? Hellion, Arbalist. Ugh. That 4 position would get annihilated every fight. Oh yeah, for sure. There's no other rule, by the way. There's not some rule that's like, oh, I have to run one of each class in every single dungeon or anything like that. It's just that the file can only use those classes, but then we can use them as we see fit. But you're basically saying you're glad I didn't ban anybody. Like, for example, I hate the Flagellant in Darkest Dungeon 1. It's my least favorite class. Like, if I was going to remove anybody on this list, that's who I would remove. Easy peasy. Like, I wouldn't even blink an eye. I wouldn't even feel sad. I'm like, bye. Goodbye forever. Why? I feel like it's a high-risk character with not enough reward. And it got nerfed into oblivion. And there's probably a small part of me that remembers how good it used to be and is sad that it's no longer like that and is much worse now. It's like it was too powerful at first, and then they overcorrected it over and over again to where I never wanted to play it again. If that makes sense. It went from like an S tier top class in the game to bottom of the barrel. You probably shouldn't play this very much unless it's a selectively effective group. Derpy, no, don't do that to me. I'm trying to have fun. You know it's going to be hard, chat, is my brain remembering what each class does. You know what I mean? And not thinking of them in terms of Darkest Dungeon 2. So let's see. Flagellant attacks from the 1 and the 2 position. But you can run the Flagellant as a buffer healer in the 3 and 4 position. But I think Flagellant 3-4 position is not nearly as good as 1-2 position. If that makes sense. No, it's 1-2 position is way better. Way better. Okay. I had to look up classes to make sure I remembered how to play the character. All right. So Flagellant, all of their skills in the first game, you debuff your own bleed resist to bleed, which to me, that's less of a penalty than the Flagellant has in the second game. You know what I mean? So the heal that you cast on the Flagellant bleeds yourself. Oh God, Kinemara. Oh gosh, Actino, yeah. Also, apparently the heal has no qualifications in the first game either. You can just heal whenever you want. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 1 Occultist definitely bleeds. I would never forget that. Ever. I got to start thinking of it in terms too. The team has to be able to beat all 4 layers of the Darkest Dungeon, right? So oh man. 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 there's some pain to be had there. I'm just thinking of like fighting the Shambler with a leper. And how much that's not going to be fun. That's going to be tough. Poor leper team. Get out of here. It'd be more fun maybe to do a 2 leper team, right? I think. Well, let's see. If we did Crusader, okay, self-healers are Crusader, Houndmaster. Can the Crusader heal other people in the first game? Yes, a little baby heal. A little tiny itty bitty baby heal. The Crusader is a candidate, I feel like, to be the healer of the dancing team, right? 4-position Crusader was always really fun to me. Good for stress heal, yeah. I also feel like the Crusader presents a lot of flexibility with team composition because the Crusader can be positioned in a lot of different ways to be effective. I feel like I should put the Occultist with the Plague Doctor, since the Plague Doctor is going to be bleeding all of their teammates. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that'd be okay. The Shield Breaker should probably also be on that team because the Plague Doctor's really good at dealing with the snake fight too. Also, these are 2 lower tier characters now with probably the best character in the game, right? So that's a good offset of strength. I have to do this because I can feel Belf Knight. There you go, Belf. Slightly better to follow what's going on. So now we know what we have left, at least. Healing is a distraction. One of the teams is going to have that mindset, honestly. I mean, the Hellion is a beast. I want the Abomination with the Jester, right? I feel like they need to be friends on one of these teams. Maybe the Flagellant should be on the Hellion team since the Hellion is so good. As like an offset, right? No, I mean, maybe Jester Abomination is team 4, right? This team low-key could probably have the Leper as their frontliner. Right? Because the only frontliners left... I'm starting to run out of frontliners already. Yeah, we should probably look at Leper and Man-at-Arms as not being on the same team either, right? I mean, Man-at-Arms is actually pretty juicy here because Man-at-Arms in the snake fights to protect the shield breaker is pretty gross, right? Yeah. It's the Leper who also won't team with the Abomination, right? I believe it's 2 classes, right? Like this. Oh, we're getting somewhere now, chat. I mean, it could be Crusader. That team doesn't have a way to deal with stress. If we did the holy team, it would be like Leper, Crusader, Vestal, Arbalest. Arbalest isn't holy, but you could probably try to like talk yourself into it. Hi, Vlaka. How are you? Right now, which team is going to struggle to do damage? Obviously this one, but... Abomination Jester. Doesn't the Abomination have a skill to hit marked targets? I'm going to play Transforming Abomination. Probably exclusively. No, does not hit marked targets. I love Transforming Abomination. I don't want to play Caster Abomination. I want to play holy shit, giant werewolf is murdering people Abomination. Right, that's way more fun to me. We don't currently have a dancing team, though, do we? Yeah, Chains and Vomit Abomination is your alternative. The Hellion doesn't really dance. I could put the Hellion and Vestal on the same team because, oh my god, will that be a fun group to play? And then make a really good dancing team here instead. I mean, that makes this team immediately the strongest team. And I'm breaking the rule of not wanting to put them together. But this allows me to do, like, this. Which I feel like is super gross. Right? Like, super gross. Like, that team's so nasty. And then you would move, like, the Flagellant here. But then you are eliminating a healer from the group. This team is squishy. Squishy, squishy, squishy. I think Arbalest goes over here, probably. Hmm. I don't know, chat. Who am I missing? Leper? There's a rough draft, chat. What do we think? I hate the leper on the dancing team, though, because my only thought of putting her there is in the fight when we fight the Shambler. We can fix the leper a lot easier if her team can dance around her, right? But I still don't love it. Well, Antiquarian goes on all 4 teams. What if you took Bounty Hunter off of here and put Leper over there? But then you would really be negating the effectiveness of your Flagellant, right? It's a messy team. This would be a challenging team to play if I left it like that. I'm not saying impossible, but they would certainly be challenging. I don't like Leper and Hellion on the same team. Do I remember where this is? Nice. Man-at-Arms is better at correcting, right? I still think we're not doing Team 4 any favors. Musketeer and Arbalist are the same class. Did you tap tip? Yeah. So then that means Bounty Hunter goes on the upper left, right? And Houndmaster? Is that right? You see any duplicates, chat? So Abomination transforms, does a lot of damage to the 1 and the 2 position. Flagellant does a lot of damage to fucking nobody. So I'm not a fan of the Flagellant. To the 1 position and the 3 and the 4 position, low damage. I know, but I feel like it goes against the spirit of the playthrough, Derpy. You know what I mean? The Arbalist is a lackluster class. Don't tell Bunny I said that. Team 2 is sketchy. Are you kidding me? Kill them before they kill you, Sweet Daddy Jones. It's a race, okay? I'm trying to think about like if there's just a trade that Team 2 and Team 4 could make that would fix the problems. I mean, it's true, but I feel like running 5 classes in 3 of the runs would create a challenge of who goes to which dungeon at the end. You know what I mean? I agree with you. I'd love an all highwayman. I still would like to beat the game that way one day. Just a nothing but highwayman. Is it fixed simply by doing this? Because now Team 4 does a lot of damage. Because Houndmaster has such good AoE. Jester has AoE. Abomination has AoE. Arbalest has the heal and finishing power. And then you put the Flagellant on the A team, and the Flagellant's the worst class in the game. Right? I think that fix alone upgrades the Team 4. And now I think this is a viable team. Right? Because Houndmaster and Jester both heal stress. Right? Who heals stress on this team? Crusader. Who heals stress on this team? Nobody. Fucking nobody. But I mean, Abomination needs to be with Jester or Houndmaster, right? Like, it's pretty mandatory, I think. Yeah, Leper can self-heal stress, but not the rest of the team would just be SOL. I think a case could be made for the Jester needing to be with the Shield Breaker also, and that being okay. Right? Because the Shield Breaker, the Snake events, the Shield Breaker is going to have a lot of stress. And then you would do like a Cultist on that right team. A Cultist and Abomination seem like they could be friends, right? We probably should have one stress healer on every team, though, right? Right now, Flagellant Team 1, Crusader Team 2, Houndmaster and Jester Team 4. So if you'd swap a Cultist out, right? So you would delete a Cultist here, move Jester here, right? And then swap a Cultist back in with the proper blue. Okay. Now how we feeling? I do agree that Plague Doctor will carry almost any team. Just like a team 1, the Vestal's going to carry that team. The Flagellant will essentially be a damage dealer on team 1. The Crusader can stress heal anybody. This team gets rocked by the Shambler, right? Rocked. Like, once this team is shuffled, it's going to be an SOB to get them back into position. But against all of the other Darkest Dungeons, this team's really good. Just the Shambler one's going to be really hard. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I appreciate that, Derpy. I think that I like talking it out, but it's a certain, like, this is my shit right here. And we're, like, really digging into the, like, the weeds of how to make the game even harder. My only current hang-up is Flagellant and Vestal being on the same team. Plague Doctor, it can heal, but isn't good at it. Right? Crusader can heal, but isn't good at it. I mean, I guess we knew this going in, right? Only the Vestal is good at it. Everyone else is very subpar at healing in the game. It was kind of a thing in Darkest Dungeon 1. You want to be successful, bring a Vestal on every single run, right? Just always have a Vestal as your, like, security blanket. Well, I mean, I would argue the Flagellant is on the strongest team of the 4. So, I mean, the Flagellant is on a very strong team. I mean, that's true, Derpy, yeah. I mean, Team 2 is not going to heal very often. Team 3 is not going to heal very often. Yeah, that's fair, Actino, yeah. Hmm. Is that it, chat? Maybe we're there. New challenge run, chat. I have to play them the way I listed them down here. Oops. Should have wrote them in a better order. Sounds good. Alphabetically only. Oh no. Oh, I always like that there's a boss in Darkest Dungeon 2, Belf, that shuffles you into alphabetical order. listen, Derpy. See, this one couldn't work because you don't have. Well, Houndmaster can run 4 position. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. That team is already ready to go. I think Team 3 is weak in some ways, but incredibly versatile in how it does damage. Right? Like, this team does damage in a lot of different ways. And it has the Plague Doctor. I think this team is also messy and going to take some finagling to be good. Can you have a character in multiple runs? Well, let's do the math. There's going to be 17. How big is the roster in Darkest Dungeon 1? Is it 17 or 19? I don't remember how many slots you get. I think it's 19. Right? But I usually run 17. At least primary. Like 24. Yeah, I don't remember the total roster size. But if you assume at least 17 per run, that would be 68, right? Character slots. Yeah. How many channel points should it be, chat? So 29 total. But I won't recruit 29. That's too big. Right? I usually don't go that high. Because it's unnecessary to have that many, right? 1 million, 1.5 million, 420,000. 42,069. That probably is the winner, yeah. I don't remember how to do channel points. How is viewer rewards not channel points? Like, why is that not in that section? Oh, no, it is. Okay, I just missed it. Okay, do I still have Darkest Dungeon 2 character in there? I have a Darkest Dungeon 1. I don't. I need to change. I thought there was an option that required you to write something in chat. To write something in the. There it is. Require the viewer to enter text. I want to do that because I want you to write your top two characters. I should be able to accommodate everything, but there's no guarantees in life, right? Will I be letting people actually die? Yep. We have to. This is Darkest Dungeon. I'll probably give you a second character, though, when I recruit. Give you one res. I'm not sure I'll have enough people to be named anyways. You really think we have 70 people that are going to want to name? I mean, maybe. I'm going to use the cactus icon for this. That's the same thing Derpy asked. I feel like you should only have one character in the run. I guess we'll see how many people redeem. You want to rename like the blacksmith Destinovas? Can we rename the town people? I don't, is that possible? I don't remember if you can actually do that. Do you think there's a mod for it? It doesn't look like it. Oh, the blonde Vestal's actually kind of cute. That is kind of cute. Oh, there's a whole lot of booba mods. Yeah, we did used to do that to get more people named. I mean, we could do it again. I do agree that if you decide to be a town person, that you should be the town person in all of the files, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure there's the mod to turn every character into a big booba anime girl. You name a character, and I think there's a mod for it, especially on Nexus. Most especially on Nexus. Yeah, I am, Dizzy, but I mean, you guys tell me, do you think I'm being silly? Do you think we're going to have lots and lots of rewards? Let me unpause this so you guys can actually do it. You don't have to wait this time. We're not going to do it as a giveaway. I'm rejecting all the plants. I haven't done that yet. I'm still behind. Okay, you should be able to claim it. Yeah. It sounds silly that I won't have enough. 42,000 first character, 69,000 second character. Well, I guess you had to be here when it happened, Dizzy. It actually became like a role-playing thing. Because you visit the townsfolk so often. It's not like you never see them. You see them all the time. So it became like, all right, let's go to Charlo and get our gear. Let's go to Belf Knight and get my armor redone. You know what I mean? Let's go to Derpy for some flagellation. Unfortunately, Eulogy, I don't know D&D characters, so I have no idea. I would have to learn more about D&D to answer that, unfortunately. Can you guys claim characters or no? Yes, okay. Oh, you guys are saying I don't care. Belf Knight, you're going to be a crusader, let's be honest. Oh, I meant like, Dizzy, you could be a townsfolk person. I would make it immersive for you. You know what I mean? If I named you, I wouldn't like leave you out or like make you feel alienated. It's more just, it's the reason we did it was so that more people could be included in the playthrough. We wanted as many people to feel like they could have some piece of the playthrough as possible. There is no cart in Darkest Dungeon 1. Sounds good, Drewfish, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how many we end up having, right? I don't know how many redemptions we'll have. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone here is going to have 42,000 channel points, right? Like, guaranteed. Yeah. Well, it depends. Dizzy, do you like playing... What kind of characters do you like to play? Do you like playing healers? Supports? Nukers? Tanks? Yeah. If you like playing the quintessential healer in the game, you would pick Vestal. If you like playing the dark douchebag healer, you would pick Occultist. If you like playing the healer that does damage, you would pick Arbalist. And if you would like playing the healer who's playing out of position, you'd play the Crusader. Yeah. Nice, Samir. Heck yeah. Would you Eulogy? Nice. Very nice. You know what I should have just said, Eulogy? Whoever casts Fireball. I think you should be a Vestal, Dizzy. She's the purest healer. And she's the, like, she makes every team better by being on it, always. That's why I argue a lot that she's probably the most essential class. I don't think she's the best class because I feel like Plague Doctor has so much flexibility in what Plague Doctor can do. But she's right there with Plague Doctor as like the two best classes in the game. I'd be a wizard because I'm a fucking nerd. It's true. Can't even deny it. Abomination. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. I ran a mod once in this game where I just made the Abomination obnoxiously large. Where they were just like the size of the screen. I think it was called like really, really big Abomination or something like that. I might still have it because I don't think I've deleted anything. God, I really, really want to redo the floor that my chair sits on. Because I'm always fighting to not like fall off the platform. I wish I had just one piece of hardwood to put in the front. No, I don't want to just be anyone casting a fireball, though. I want to be the fireball caster. Who's the best at it? No. So if you pick a class and someone else picked it, don't sweat it. There's going to be 4 of them. There's going to be 4 Abominations. There's going to be 4 Jesters. There's going to be 4 Vestals. Because even though we're splitting it up, there's going to be like 20 characters per file. So no matter, that's why I said pretty much all of you are going to get whatever class you want. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any reason for you not to, given how many options we'll have. So instead of like having to pick which of you is the abomination, you get to be abomination bros instead. My chair is driving me crazy today. So basically, I had this wood platform in the last house, and I had it like perfectly positioned. And in this house, I don't have it perfectly positioned, and I fight with it constantly. And if you're wondering why I don't just move it, it's because the legs of the desk are on it. So it's a pain in the ass to move it. No, Kinamara? Gotta save, yeah. Can I be a Hellion with this skin? Did I take that skin? Did I actually do that? What's it called? It's called... Yeah, I don't care. Fine by me. Man, back in the day when we played Darkest Dungeon, I used to do like character intros for everybody in chat and play like music and intro sequences, and like we were really into it back then. We didn't miss anything, Kinamara, okay? I was starting my new life. How many redemptions did we get so far, chat? Let's see. 9. So maybe I will let you have 2. Is it, Belf? Yeah, those were good times. Here's what I'll do, Belf. I'll bring it back, but I'll use exclusively AI art. I'll people leave first. Oh, yay. You know what would be the ultimate karma, Belf? I like try to like generate a character in AI on screen, and it immediately puts her like naked on the screen. Here you go. Here's your Vestal. Like, wait a minute, why is she naked? Oh gosh. All right, we're gonna just leave that redemption open. Maybe I should boot the game up, chat. What do you think? Is it time to press the button? In before we do all those conversations and I just play Hades 2. That's weird. I haven't booted it long enough that it asks me that. Oh my god, there's so many questions. I gotta change screens while I read that. I'm not streaming Dispatch. Chat, it's time. We should watch the intro. It's been a while.
Ruin has come to our family.
Hold on. Is there a way to replay it? Yes. The volume button skips it.
Ruin.
Last try. Don't touch anything, chat.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house?
Opulent and imperial.
Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor.
Not all your years, we learned.
Fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power.
I love the use of the word fabulous
With
there.
relic and ritual, I bent every towards the excavation and recovery of those long buried
Can't turn it up or it
secrets,
restarts it again.
exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal
The
antediluvian
butthole.
evil.
Tentacles!
Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness.
That we shambling?
In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity. Until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house. Opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
Happiness, happiness, chat. Ah! So loud. Oh man, if we opened some of these, chat. I believe this was my first attempt at doing this. These 4 files. Beast in the east, chest in the west, force in the north, mouth in the south. I know, Gambler, it's so brutal. It's so good, Humanitis, yeah. It's so intense. Load one up, see who has a character. Who did I deprive of their channel points? Let's find out. God, the loading screen is so long on Darkest Dungeon 1.
Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin here.
Man, the memories, chat. I don't even remember how to play this game. Our Vesto immediately. What's all the concern? I've seen nothing terrifying. What's wrong with all of you? You need to recruit. Okay, tutorials are on. Okay, so if we want that mod we just did, we need to get rid of all these files. Plus, we should do the old road, right? No one is named, by the way. Oh, they'll all be on Blood Moon. This is the run right here. I saved it when we beat the game without healing. Some of these I saved because, like, this is my first ever file. Like, back in the day. Look how many weeks that was. 211. Woo. All right. I feel like we could turn off Butcher Circus, right? And that's fine. That's the PvP thing, right? We don't need that. I feel like there was a reason to turn it on. Doesn't it give you something if you leave it on? This is really testing my memory. I feel like there was a reason to leave it on. Like there was some benefit to it. You get a bonus from launching an MP battle. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. Think it has a character? Okay, how do we do mods? I don't remember how to add mods. Is it on the next screen, maybe? Here. Are we sticking with mouth in the south? I think so. Oh, wait, which of the files is going to be the south file? We need our spreadsheet. All right. Maybe we'll just go like north, east, south, west. Like that. So if we're doing south first, we're going to do no abominations, no grave robbers, no man-at-arms, no arbalist, no occultist, no hellion, no houndmaster. Bonus recruits. Don't need this, right? I guess I remember there being some benefit gambler, but I just... Yeah. No character attached? Okay. I can still turn it off. Oh, yeah, sure. These are all the ones removing classes. Dark Soul skins from Bloodborne. Looks like Crusader, Man-at-Arms, Vestal. And is that Highwayman? Ooh, that's new. Should we add the Basilisk mini-boss? Oh, the new Plague Doctor skin. Is this the Shieldbreaker one? It sure is. Grave Robber? No. Leper? Yes. Also leper? Chad, who's Abathor? Yeah, I do worry about the older mods too. Do you think it's going to cause me a problem? It's the insanely bigger abomination. Crusader. Sure. There's your anime blacksmith chat. StarCraft 2, okay. No, it changes the person at the doctor's office to be Abathor as the doctor. Yeah, okay, here we go. There you go. I got you. turn this. Ah. Wah, wah, wah. I feel like I should still press open and see if the mods make it not work. Interesting, Gamertech. So I don't really want to do that. You know what I mean? All right, let's try this again. Well, we got to do it again. The only one we're keeping is Jester, right? Abomination, Grave Robber, Man-at-Arms. You guys agree we should use these mods, right? It'd be way too painful to do it the other way, and we wouldn't get to play the actual blend we're looking to play, right? Yeah. No, yeah, I don't want a PvP. I'm excited to see the new backgrounds. That's going to be fun. Okay. Hey, Gorilla, how are you? Someone's been on Nexus Mods. We want Jesters. We want Lepers. We want to get rid of everything except Lepers, Shieldbreaker, Jester, and Plague Doctor. No more Plague Doctor didn't exist. This doesn't remove all of them, by the way. It just moves a chunk of them to make it easier, which was my goal for these mods. There's not enough of them to remove every single class from the game, so there's still going to be some variants. Aw, Drufus, how are you liking having kitties again? That's gotta feel so good. Your house has to feel so freaking alive. Really, Gorilla? That's exciting. All right, Chad, I think I got it all. Who's ready for the old road, chat? I can't turn the volume up or it'll skip it. See this 4 times tonight.
With a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places.
It's weird that the volume skips things, right?
Ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path, you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
So good. It's true, Belle. When I first started streaming, I played this game and I was only like 13 years old. give or take. Oh. Chat, it's Reynaud and Dismas. That's so weird. We'll mess with the volume a little bit till we get it just right. And I like the blur effect. I want to turn off tutorials. Is there a way to turn off tutorials? There we go. There they are, chat, the originals. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the game, you always start with these two characters. Always. In its simplest form, the way the game works is you have 4 characters on the left side, the enemy will have characters on the right side when you fight, and you're slowly navigating a map trying not to die. It is extremely unforgiving. Like, offensively so. But this map is always the same.
These lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
It gets still a little too quiet. Like I said, I'm gonna mess with it a little bit. Did we get it just right?
An ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
Your skills are random. Ooh, man, remembering what everything does is gonna be fun. Trying to shake what they do in Darkest Dungeon 2. Ooh. Reynaud having a stun right away is nice. Easiest game of my life, chat, obviously. We both signed the final agreement and it's sent to the lawyer. Heard the courts are backed up. Big surprise. Paralegal told me they submitted something in August similar to ours and it had not been reviewed yet. I wonder if you can do a little bit of pushing, prodding, and poking to try to get yours moved up, Drufus, like by being annoying. Don't touch that, chat. No touchy.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
I've definitely never lost somebody in this fight. You know what I don't remember? When you buff yourself in Darkest Dungeon 1, do you keep the buff for the entire fight? I think you do. Yeah, the entire battle. It also probably depends on the buff. Stun is also really good on turn 1. Tanky Reynaud. Come on. I misclicked. My first misclick, chat. First of many. This is only gonna hit for 3 to 6 and he has 4 health, so I should take guarantee. Guarantee, huh? That's done. No, no stun. There we
Confidence surges
go.
as the enemy crumbles.
Yay! There's a stun in Darkest Dungeon 1. There's a buff that the enemy gets when you stun them to give them resist. Come on. No more stuns. Go. Fuck! Go for the kill. No. Okay, good. We prefer Rain of Whips there because the other skill might have killed me. That does 5 to 10. They both do 5 to 10. Go for the more accurate one.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit.
Ah,
Inordinate
Trinket is for
sanguination be considered a
antiquarians.
virtue.
Wah, wah, wah. No, I want to stay. I'm enjoying myself. Let's just hang out here, you know what I mean, chat? Why leave? No, Gorilla, you can go check and see if that mod exists. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. Ah. Should have known better, he says. Sometimes there's actually something in there. But alas, not this time. I want to leave. I'm ready to leave now. All right, Drufus, let's see your little kitties. I don't know why I did not expect them to be big, but both of them laying in the sink. That's an amazing picture. So I see they're taking to the house well. That's so freaking cute. I thought they were kittens in my head. I don't know why. Wow. Getting Twilight Dream, but you're not allowed. I don't think I'm allowed to use this class. No. So that's a shame. 6 months old. Okay, so still
The
kind of
degeneracy
kittens.
of the hamlets
Just
is
big
nothing,
kittens.
I fear, when compared
Hi,
to the
Pelt, sorry, how are you?
surrounding acres.
Those of you that are hanging out and you want a Darkest Dungeon character, make sure you claim it in the Channel Point store. We're gonna run 4 runs simultaneously, Gorilla. That's the goal. Okay, so here's the thing we're doing. We added a mod that gives us this event on turn 1. So instead of 2 recruits, the stagecoach will have 8, right?
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All
So
will
the
find
picture a
their
little bit
way to us
deceiving.
now that the road is clear.
Okay, so this run, chat, is Leper, Shield Breaker, Jester, Plague Doctor. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think you can get the Shield Breaker until you have the Shield Breaker event. Right? So the Shield Breaker won't even show up. But let's see. We need Jester, Leper, Plague Doctor. I didn't get offered a single Leper. But we did get offered a Jester.
He will be laughing still at the end.
And a Plague Doctor. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you? Yeah, Pelt, sorry, that sucks, buddy. I hate that for you. This run is Leper, Shieldbreaker, Jester, Plague Doctor. Okay, let's do a little tour through town for our new players. Basically, all of these buildings will eventually be important, but they slowly unlock over the first couple weeks of the game. Okay, this is a bar to heal stress. This is a abbey to heal stress. This is a sanitarium to get rid of diseases, negative quirks, and the like. This is the most important building, the guild, which improves your armor, gear, and stuff like that. And both of these, and the blacksmith. So blacksmith is armor and gear, guild is skills. So you want, those are very, very, very important. Yes, there also is a brothel. No Vestals allowed, unfortunately. So no Vestals this run. I'm gonna try to be steadfast and stick to the recruits we want to play with. That probably means, to make life easier, we need to upgrade Stagecoach early, right? So that after this week, I get 3 instead of 2, right?
Word is
So that it's more likely we can find what we're looking
Ambition
for.
is stirring in distant cities.
But yes, if this was a normal run, you'd be pumped to see multiple. But also, if it was a normal run, you wouldn't have this mod, and there would have only been a Plague Doctor and a Vestal here. To be fair.
Trinkets
Oh.
and charms gathered from all
Forgot
the
we modded
forgotten
the
corners of
NPC.
the earth.
Well, this is our new Nomad Wagon character. She's cute. I like that. That's pretty good. We probably won't upgrade either of these the entire game. Right? Like, probably not. I usually don't depend on the Nomad Wagon to get my loot. Instead, I make all of my decisions based on what the map is giving me. She's cute and bored of us. She is, isn't she? It's pretty good, Jimmy, right? Like, genuinely. All right. Well, chat, first things first. We have company. Hey, sweetheart. She just wants to say hi, chat. Look, you can see her tail wagging with the other camera. Like hitting the green screen. Oh, pretty baby. The best part of 2 cameras. Go side. Big yawn. You ready? I'm trying to let her walk to the door so you guys can see her over there. See? There she is. Just wagging away. All right, chat. Let me take the puppy outside. We'll take a short break. It's a good time to take a break. We've been talking shop for a while. So grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be right back. Rhyming aside. There's a lot of balloons. So those of you who weren't here earlier, I'm going to be doing balloons all month. Starting on Sunday, I'll be doing balloons for all subs and resubs. So you'll get your holiday balloon. I was going to do ornaments, but it's too logistically difficult this year. So I'm going to do it next year after I've redone my office and it makes more sense. I'm going to actually plan the office around doing events and make space for it. But your subs, your resubs, and if you gift 5 or more, I'll blow up 2 balloons to add to the pile. So those are the ways you add balloons to the total now. Your own resub, a brand new sub. So if you're new to the stream and you sub, like drop your Prime sub. And if you gift 5 or more, I'll blow up 2 balloons for every 5+. And Dizzy has kept track, thankfully, since I would have forgotten. Yeah, 315 balloons. I ordered special balloons for the holidays that will arrive on Saturday, which is why I'm targeting Sunday. for them. Yeah, our sub count's at 543, and we have 3 counts to push, 3 weeks to push that as high as we can, because almost all of those subs came in last week. So we'll see how high we can get by the end of the month. All right, chat, let me take a short break and I'll be right back. Do you have that Twitch light you got from the sub? I do, yeah. I might try to set it up. We'll see how everything goes. I still have to really iron out a lot of things. When are you pivoting into being a balloon streamer? Now. Come on, it's right there. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Ziva left something for you in the backyard. All right. I think what we should do, by the way, is when we start a run like this, we should do week 1. Not just stop here. I have a very annoying thing that some of you are going to hate. You're supposed to click the orange exclamation points in town. And I don't click them because the upper one is a sign you have no deaths. And the bottom one is to make people angry. Oh gosh.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
Dizzy, I'm actually excited for you to watch me play this. Okay, so there's a lot of places you can go. The ruins, the warrens, the Weald, and the Cove are your core parts of the game. Courtyard is a DLC. Farmstead is a DLC. This is the final Darkest Dungeon. You can technically go there whenever you want. But it's advised to not do that early. Ugh. It's fine. We don't have the heal, which is a bummer. And I can't learn it yet. Okay. Yeah, if we did Darkest Dungeon right now, we would get smoked.
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
Ooh. Does streamer remember? You're supposed to bring a key, right? Is it 2 keys? It's a key and a shovel, right? Crap. Don't remember. Yeah, do you need a key in the first one? Maybe you don't. The first mission's always the same. Always. And then after that, it's procedural generation. You think you do need a key, yeah? I'm a huge proponent of bringing a lot of food. You'll see a lot of things like tutorials about Darkest Dungeon 1 that'll say, oh, you only need this much food for this area or this much food for this area. I'm a big believer in just buy all of the food. Not on the first mission because it's not as hard, but it's an equalizer to bad RNG. Just bring all of it. The mouth in the South Estate. 1 key, 1 shovel, 1 holy water. Okay. Yeah, basically it's a way to fix things. I don't think you need a lot of torches in the first place, right? We'll take 5. I think that's all I need. In you go. Darkest Dungeon 1, the inventory management simulator that pretends not to be one. No, this is not a torchless run. It's already going to be hard enough. Man, that jester has been through some shit already. Just showed up smothered in blood. Yoink. It's all coming back to me, chat. Volume is still bothering me a smidge. Having that AoE is so freaking nice. We stress heal whenever we want now. It's like cheating. And insanely greedy. So greedy. We're gonna buff our highwayman with a buttload of damage. What does this hit for? 4 to 8. It could kill them both. They both needed 5. They both got hit for 4. How greedy am I, chat? See, in Darkest Dungeon 2, you know the order. In Darkest Dungeon 1, you don't. I wonder if anybody's ever modded that so you do know the order. Nah, we'll just end it. It's fine.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
You know what's going to be nice to have back? Is getting rewarded for crits and kills. So you do get a free shovel. Just hoping for a hidden room.
Even the
I agree. It's not like Darkest Dungeon 1 has crappy art. I always loved it back then. I do think DD2 is very pretty. That makes us fast.
The blood quickens.
Oh, that is nice, Sweet Daddy Jones. I agree. Alright, it's hard for me to not take the optimized damage. Dang. Do you, Derpy? Yeah. I can appreciate them both for different reasons. Nice. She's the one we wanted to kill.
Give them no quarter.
I missed that Jester music too. Good times. You are dead, and so are you. Jeez Louise. See, crit stress healing you is so rewarding.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
All right. This is a pick your poison. I suppose I'll go north first. Yeah, so those of you who've played the game a bunch, do the backgrounds look new? No, don't steal it!
A fortune.
Good thing I brought a key.
Waiting to be spent.
Did I mention that Reynald's a fucking thief? Yeah, look at the background. That's new, right? I downloaded a mod that gives us new backgrounds as we play the game to like freshen up the game a little bit. So that's gonna be neat. The little icons on their head means we surprised them, so I know I'm going 4 turns in a row. That gives accuracy, which is probably the most important thing that it gives. But now they're gonna get 3 turns in a row. It's a tricky It's a guaranteed stun.
Executed.
Tricky bounce, but they'll get 2 turns now, and then I'll get 4 again. Because I speed buffed us, I should get 4.
Continue the onslaught.
Maybe it'll only be 3.
Destroy them all.
It's not actually as dark as it looks. We're still at 75. Yeah, we didn't get 4. Close.
Grievous injury.
Hey, don't you tentacle me.
Palpable fear.
You leave that to Twitch chat. I don't want any of that.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Well, chat, they're already dead. But we can afford some stress healing. Okay, so use the key. Obtain the fattest of loots. Eat some sandwiches. Isn't there a trap in one of these hallways? Found it.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Secret room? Boo! Wait, who's got the best trap disarm? I believe it's the Highwayman, right? I don't actually remember where to see that. Maybe only on the wiki? It could be just on the wiki. No, 50%. It says he has a 90% chance to disarm that trap. Okay. 90%.
Ambushed by foul invention.
That's the typical, that's how Darkest Dungeon should start, right? Oh, God.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Things are gonna get spicy, chat. Uh-oh. Welcome to Death's Door. Damn, that resist.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
He shot the wrong person. Thank God. Okay, that's lethal.
Slowly, gently. This
Hey,
is
chat,
how
we're
life is
fine. The fountain doesn't heal? Why do I remember that differently? No! You dick! extra run. Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing? All that extra running for that loot, and he steals it. Oh, are you supposed to use holy water? I thought that fountain was just straight up good. I could be remembering it wrong. Finding loot there is so wonderful. We could leave. Could. Oh my god, it would be Destinovas. Time for new Twitter. Just throw a drink in my face. Ooh. Help me, chat. I did the greedy fight. It's hurting. No. The brand recognition is so good, Destinova's, that most people still call it Twitter.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Ah, wah, wah, wah. Damn, 1 HP off of lethal. Please go first. Please go first. Please go first. Please go first.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Yeah, I mean, me too, Destinovas. I don't think I will ever call it X. So fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I was hanging out on X earlier. Like what? You were hanging out with your ex? What did you say? Ah, come on.
Such a
RNG be
terrible
damned.
assault cannot be left unanswered.
There we go, GG. Now, I don't have a key for this one.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
Yay!
They can be beaten.
Never punished. And end up, wait, is this the abomination file? No, it isn't. Wah, wah, wah. All right, let's get out of here. GG. Give me that money. Not you, chat, the game. I'm not screaming at my viewers. Almost all. It's fine. Thick blood. Fascinated with corpses. Natural swing is nice, but this isn't the Crusader team. But we have to keep enough people to play the
Tents are
game.
pitched, banners fly, and the corpse wagon.
This is why the ring works.
The circus has come to
But I
town.
turned the circus off, right? Oh. I almost want to enable it to heal 10 stress on all of my heroes. I love that for you, Destinovas. It's not for me, but I love it for you. We did turn off the circus, but the real life circus can never be turned off. I guess I'll do it. That's how much I want the 10-point stress heal. I knew there was an advantage to
In
it.
time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Wait, do people still PvP?
Festivity and ferocity, united for the decadent pleasure of a bawdy crowd.
I don't think this is real-time PvP, is it?
A traveling bacchanal. A debauched contest of survival. The butcher's circus is all these things. And more. Do not be hasty in the assemblage of your
Oh, there's no way
contestants.
people still PvP in this, right?
Defeat can be decided here. New blood in the ring.
I wonder if at a certain amount of time it just has you fight NPCs.
The rabble thrills to the spilling of blood.
I wondered if it was like Backpack Battles where you're playing somebody's recent team, right? Jimmy, that's a good memory.
The advantage is yours. Unsheathe your blades.
I've never liked this game mode.
The reveling throng.
Oh, rage quit.
You deny the rabble their
Miss? I don't think so. I'm
their
out.
frustration.
GG, you win.
Mop the blood and collect the teeth. Will you muster the metal to return?
No, I won't. How do you leave? I want to leave. I don't want to go back. I hate that it's PvP because this is so cool, right? Like the aesthetic and the vibe of it all.
Claim your spoils. They are hard earned, and the previous owner will not miss them.
Wait, can I use these trinkets anywhere? Whoa. It's like a different world. Wait, where's my 10 stress heal for entering the ring?
The campaign can wait. For now.
Why did I not get the stress heal?
Calls.
I don't understand. Or did I get it? I have no idea if it actually happened. Hey, Blue Frost, how we feeling, buddy? It's good to see ya. I'm confused. Okay. Maybe I'm just used to DD2 having a more visual reduction of stress. You can redeem characters, yeah.
fresh kegs, cards, and curtained rooms promise.
Wait, I don't have a new
solace to the
tavern
weary
character?
and broken alike.
We definitely have a new Abbey person, yeah.
Cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The Abbey calls to the faithful.
Stagecoach? Ooh, a leper. Leper, Shieldbreaker, Jester. Plague Doctor. At least it's one of our classes,
This
right?
man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
A Shocker and Second Wind. Those do go together, I think. All right, so that's week 1 done on file 1. Uncomfy, but just need work getting used to. Surgery went well. I'm now toothless. Crazy. That's got to be such a weird feeling, right? Yeah, GG. How was it? Was it fine? Everything good? You didn't feel any pain? Easy peasy lemon squeezy? Whew. Okay, let's go exit to desktop. Workshop. Tavern. Hide screen in case big titties. I'm not even kidding, chat. The number 3 picture for Tavern is a young lady with a lot of white stuff on her tongue. Not even kidding. This is why I hid the screen. Wait a minute. There. All right, chat. What do you think? We're looking for a new bartender. Do you think Bunny Girl? Yeah. I think so, Derpy, yes. I drink there. It's just icing, okay. All right, what else we got? Oh. There's also Muscle Mommy bartender. I almost forgot about her. Derpy, I'm anti-eyes in my video game. She actually just shoves your bottle of alcohol right down your throat. This is the one with the zoom. Oh my god, the number of anime bartenders, please. Wait, the Countess is a bartender? Like what? If you know, you know. You don't really want the Countess to be your bartender. Oh. We'll window shop a little bit more, chat, before we decide. Wait, what's the most popular one? What? Amazing. The crossover you didn't expect, chat. Let's just turn it into Moe's Tavern. The fact that they also removed his eyes makes it all the better. Were you, Derpy? Yeah. What did you post, Alfie? Let me see. Oh, it was this one, yeah. Somehow he looks happier than in the show, yeah. That might be the winner. That's one of the most popular. That is the most popular modification of the tavern. Like, that's number one. I thought chat was going to be all about Bunny Girl, though. Do that, chat. That's kind of fun. That might be our winner. You like the muscle mommy? She's pretty good. Honestly. Hey, I'm a bro code. How's it going, dude? Everything okay? What happened? Hit me. Mo breaks immersion. Muscle mommy does feel more realistic. That's true. Wait a minute. We also have multiple files. One of the files could be the unhinged. Some of these are just people inserted a picture. Like, here's my cat. Like, no real effort, just a picture of a cat. There you go, chat. I feel like this one is really well done, too. Like, whoever made this one, it looks just like the game. Like, this could have been the character, right? Like, that's clean, well designed, very well integrated. I also do like the original Innkeeper. But we could have, like, different Innkeepers in different files, right? Maybe we need 4 different Innkeepers. That would be cool, Blue Frost. Yeah, if you could, like, click a button for that. I will. I also have to see if I can Dizzy add a mod or not. I slipped and fell, landing on my side, cracking a rib. You cracked one of your ribs? Dislocated your shoulder. Great fucking... Thank God you're not working, dude. You dislocated your fucking shoulder? Why do I feel like I can feel that pain?
You remember our venerable house?
I remember the venerable house. Damn, dude. That sucks, man. Take it easy. Try to relax. That certainly would put remodeling on hold. Yeah, goodness gracious. Okay, but how high up were you on that ladder? And were you following all OSHA guidelines? Tell the truth. Admiral Bro Code. Were you tippy-toeing at the top of the ladder when you're not supposed to be? I can modify the mods. I'll have to figure out where those mods are I just got. I have to save Muscle Mommy for Dustin Nova's file. Obviously. Sorry. There you go, Dizzy. I activated for this one, this tavern image, the last one we looked at. Oh, so you literally just fell like in the icy cold. Goodness, dude, that sucks, man. Hard to type with one hand? Pretty sure that's what half of the people in chat do here every night. Because they have something else on the other monitor, not because of this stream. Unless. I believe I have to go in to make it save that mod change.
An eternity of futile struggle, or penance for my unspeakable
Yeah, you get it,
transgressions.
Admiral Broko. There you go. Seriously, though, dude, take care of yourself, man. Try to relax a little bit. That shoulder's gonna fucking hurt for weeks. Goodness, man. All right, so this file only ended up finding 3 characters that it needs, right? Well, only. I think our goal is to have the roster stabilized after week 5 in each file, meaning actually playing the classes that the file is supposed to play. I can't force it early because it's impossible, right? Just want to try to get there by about week 5, 6, or 7, somewhere in there. I don't want to hear the pop when your shoulder goes back into place. No. Pass. Is there a penalty for delaying the game week-wise? Since we're playing Blood Moon, we only have 100 weeks to beat the game. So that's our limitation. So we do have to beat it within 100 weeks. My first time ever playing the game, I beat it in 221 weeks. But I've also beat it in the 70s before, as I got better at the game. The mouth in the south, chat. No, not in the 1970s. I was not alive, Dizzy. Despite what chat tries to tell you. The nerve. Okay. South? What do we want to do second, chat? I guess I'll do that again and see if the trigger is the same. Okay. What rhymes with north, chat? The blank in the north. What do you got? No, we already have the south. Worth in the north? Go forth from the north? Go forth to the north. Froth? Crazy Admiral Bro Code, right? We were just young dudes back then, bro. We've destroyed our bodies for the last decade since then. Morph to the north. It's not bad. What if we did like... The Northern Fights. Yeah? Is that a dad joke? 5 out of 10. Oh no. The North Pole, no, okay? I've already been to Gorilla's house on a Saturday night, okay? Just leave me alone. Bring forth the North. It's not bad. Darkest butthole. Revenge of the North. I kind of like a North Pole one, given the time. Not the North Hole, but it's not bad. Sparrow, I don't think I can fit that much. Yeah. King in the North? What if we just called it Canada? The Porth Knoll? There you go. Perfect. Not north enough? Canada goes pretty far north. Don't make me sing that, Humanitis. I'm gonna offend all the Canadians. I actually think there's a mod, Dizzy, where I can make the whole town covered in snow. Pretty sure. I want something. Oh no. Chat, I want to ask you a question. Do you think renaming the Southern Ocean to the Southern Ocean instead of the Antarctic Ocean was an upgrade or a downgrade? Personally, I think it's an upgrade. Is that a hot take? Because the Antarctic Ocean sounds like just not the Arctic Ocean. Ocean 2. No. Me and my wife have a bucket list item. I think I'm more excited about this bucket list item than her. To swim in every ocean on the planet. I don't know why I said every instead of... All of them, chat. All 50 oceans. Every single one. And the Southern Ocean is by far the most difficult one to swim in. North equals winter theme, south equals desert exotic, west equals, I don't know, rich company, east equals oriental theme. Yeah. I already did the mouth in the south, though, so we have to decide, are we going to stick with rhyming? Who even renamed that? I don't know when the Southern Ocean was renamed. It is the opposite of the Arctic Ocean, but that just seems like a weird way to name the oceans. Like, oh, hey, this one's on the opposite side. It's not the Arctic Ocean. Don't you need to get cleared for that? Well, I mean, I feel like you could jump off a boat whenever you want. I guess the real question is South Africa and Southern Australia, are they in the Southern Ocean? Or are they still considered Pacific? Yeah, but whose right is it for Antarctica, maybe I don't like it, Dizzy, because I can't say it, to have a whole ocean all to themselves? That's not fair. The Dwarf of the North? Really, Derpy? I didn't know that one. Derpy, that almost sounds like an elaborate setup for a dick joke. Like, Nader, are these nuts? NOAA began using the term in '99 and formally recognized it in February of 2021. Huh. Northern Girth. That sounds like some log cabin stuff up in Alaska. That's actually what they called Rufus. It's his nickname. What did we have it called before? Does anybody remember? Did we have a clever name for it already? Wharf is like an antiquated word. It's not that unfitting, though. The Northern South. Now we're talking. But I thought wharf, W-A-R-F, is a word, right? It's like a nautical term, right? Or something like that. What about the Northern Spy? Force in the North. That is pretty good, actually. That is pretty good. Maybe that's why we used it. The North Star. Force in the North. No. Oh, no. fuck me. I think it can have the word the, though, but I didn't modify that file at all. I guess when I say antiquated term, I more so think like you don't hear it a lot, but you're right. That's not really the right use of it. Yeah. Okay, we were doing this one. This one? Oh wait, which we're doing the north, right? So the north is going to be Hellion Flagellant Bounty Hunter Vestal. No Jester, no Abomination, no Grave Robber, no Man-at-Arms, no Arbalist, no Leper, no Occultist. No Houndmaster. That feels so bad to do. No, yes. Oh, no, no. Wait, where's the derpy mod? Also, this one can have Muscle Mommy. No, Muscle Mommy's going to the Abomination file. I guess this could be the Cat Girl mod. Is there a reason of picking which team will be used before seeing what it gives you week one? No. Just the naming of the file, I guess, is the only downside. I worry, Kinamara, that you don't get the bonus for activating it. I'm not really sure, if I'm honest with you. It's an also lane road, yeah. Hunter, Vestal, Flagellant, Hellion. Do I not have a no more Flagellant button? I guess because you can just turn off the DLC. That's how you would get no more Flagellant. All right, I think that's it for this one. It's a 10-year-old game, Nomak. It has its flaws. One of them is you can't rename the file once you click off of it. As goofy as that is. Yeah, but everybody's probably going to get their first choice, I'll be honest with you. I like the word the in front of this, though. I think it's better. I almost feel like I want 4 different barkeeps. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. So I might actually give one of the files a bunny girl. How else do I get Kinamara to spend her channel points? Oh my god, these not safe for work tavern skins. At least they warn you. We could have this one, chat. Some sort of demon. Oh my gosh. Let's not go too Animu. How about this guy, chat? Who's this guy? Does anybody know who this is? Like, I don't know if it's just somebody drawing a new character or if it's an actual... Here you go, chat. How about some guy drinking Mountain Dew? Just Steve over here having a Mountain Dew. This is the one Derpy suggested. It also has a very unfortunate zoom. But she has eyes. Which is a big no-no, chat. It looks like that's all there is. There's not many. Yeah, I'm just a purist when it comes to not showing eyes in Darkest Dungeon. What about this one, chat? I like this one. I didn't even notice this the first time. That's pretty great, actually. Definitely that one, right? That's 3. I don't know how I overlooked that one so easily. I think it's because it didn't look like a mod at first. Chat, what is this? What is this, chat? She's way too happy. You think she doesn't feel like a barkeep? You guys talking about her? It's just such a well done art. It's like really clean. You wouldn't buy drinks from her, chat? What is it, the red hair? Oh no! Okay, fine. This is what you want, chat, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well then, chat, you leave me no choice. Okay? It's my only other option. Okay? One of the files is gonna have to have this tavern keep. You happy now, chat? We've exhausted all other options. You're right, Dizzy. Boom. Subscribe. There. I did it. I hope you're proud of me, chat. There's not many others that I think I would rather run. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's a whole bunch of them. I assume these are from something, these characters. I just had to make sure they were all not like big boobies popping out. Like, look, there's a whole anime set for every single person in town. Oh my gosh. That one's like perfect, at least. Very matchy-matchy. I'm showing it. I'm not gonna accidentally show Big Booba on my stream. What a dumb reason to get banned. Okay, I don't see any others. So we just need a fourth, chat. Who's the fourth gonna be? We have the bunny. What about the original? The original could be one. Then we're done. The actual original barkeep. Yeah, that works. Well, unless chat didn't seem to like the one that I liked. Was my only worry there. Yeah, chat didn't seem to like the Victoria one. Ugh. Those yawns are getting me, chat. I do have to restart the game to get the mods, though. Otherwise, I can't see them. Wait, which team is gonna get the bunny? If we even use her, now that we have 5. No, I think I've been clear about if I'm gonna lose my channel, how it's gonna happen. I can't wait. Okay, this is the Hellion Flagellant Bounty Hunter Vestal group. Abomination is getting Muscle Mommy. Leper Shieldbreaker, Jester, Plague Doctor got her. Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, Grave Robber, Crusader. Bunny seems like Bunny should be part of this run. This seems like the time. These are the things we care about, chat, apparently. Okay, no Jester, no Abomination, no Grave Robber, no Man-at-Arms. No Cultist, no Leper. No Houndmaster. Okay. I have to look close to some of the pictures to remember what they do. Hunter Vestal, Mediterranean Bounder, Crusaders, not this one. Okay, I think we're good. This is for Dizzy Pixie. Okay. Yeah. I mean, DD2, usually what I probably should have said to you, Spiral, is if you like a long, juicy campaign, Darkest Dungeon 1 is always superior. If you like a roguelike, Darkest Dungeon 2 is better, because you can beat a run in Darkest Dungeon 2 in 4 to 6 hours. Can't do that in Darkest Dungeon 1. Hellion, Flagellant, Bounty Hunter, Vestal. Just want to make sure I didn't accidentally ban one. Yeah, you can do campaigns now in Darkest Dungeon 2, but it doesn't really feel the same. It feels more like a board game, right? At least to me, it always has. Okay, I think we're finally ready. I'm gonna actually turn the volume up this time. Dang it, I'm out of tea and energy drink.
Arrive along the old road.
It's still quiet.
It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road.
Oh, and I'll name characters around week 5 in each file if you're wondering when you're going to get a character.
Viciousness, violence,
Because that way I know the file is going to survive. If I have deaths in the first 5 weeks, I usually restart that file because you end up chasing if you have too many deaths early.
so steel yourself. And
So I like to
remember
stabilize
that
a run and get to week
old
5 or
road
6 or something like that.
without madness. The old road will take you to hell. But in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. Here I go again on my
Brigands
own.
have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead. An ambush. Send these vermin a message.
Yeah, exactly,
The
Ultima.
rightful owner has
Because
returned,
we won't be
and
naming
their
anybody
hunt
tonight.
is no
But this is not a
longer
giveaway.
welcome.
Everybody who claims a character will get one. It's a little different than how we usually have to do it.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
No touchy the ghost chat.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Exactly, Dizzy. It's fine. Landing that stun is so helpful in this fight. Basically, all you want from that guy is for him to not crit, so that you don't open week 2 with a ton of stress. Nice.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Man, a lot of damage out of Dismas here. Talk about Dismas for Christmas. G, F, and G, chat. Give me the key. Do it. I was hoping I'd get a turn on my Crusader to heal stress. Man, getting 2 deeds and 2 busts and 750 gold. That's an amazing old road. I don't think this can ever be good unless you find the key, by the way. By the way, chat, when I went to the dentist today, I found out my dentist no longer works at that practice. The one who pulled my teeth. And I was like, good, fuck that guy. No. So I had to meet a new dentist, and the way I met him, so you guys know I go to a specialty dentist. I go to a periodontist, not a regular dentist for my dental work, because I have an advanced problem with my teeth. I have degenerative bone decay in my mouth, which there's no cure for. You just have to deal with it, and means I go to the dentist 4 times a year. But anyways, it means that my hygienist is not a normal hygienist, and she does basically everything. And I would argue that she makes all the recommendations for what I need to the dentist, and he does what she tells him. He probably double checks to make sure she's right, obviously. But she's like a more advanced hygienist, I guess. Anyway, she checked my teeth today, and she said she was really happy that I don't have any movement on my upper teeth. She was worried that they were going to get worse, but they didn't. And then she said, I want you to meet the new dentist because you've never met him before. He's going to come check you out. Not like to see how attractive I was, just to like see my teeth. Hey, Richard, it's good to see you, dude. But he comes in, chat. I was at the dentist for over an hour today. My appointments are always over an hour. And he took out his little tool. He poked 4 teeth and goes, okay, you look good. And left. It's like, oh, okay. Good to meet you, I guess. Bye. Miss you, mean it. I'm cured now, yeah. Time to find a new dentist. Nah, I won't give up that hygienist. I've seen a lot of hygienists, and going to the dentist sucks for me. I have real bad anxiety, and it hurts real bad to get my teeth cleaned. And she's the most skilled hygienist I've ever had, to the point to where I almost feel no pain when she cleans my teeth. She's that skilled at doing it. And I've had some rough hygienists in the past, and I didn't know when I had my first hygienist that it wouldn't always hurt that bad until I had this hygienist. And then I was like, oh, it doesn't always hurt that bad? And she's like, no, not if you're careful. The other hygienist wasn't careful. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe, Dizzy. Yeah, maybe. Oh, no, Derpy. Don't do that to me. Please. Oh gosh, Truefist. Was everything? I assume everything was fine. No big deal. Let me get off this very intense music screen. Man, this isn't the Highwayman file, is it? Damn, that sucks. Because getting an evasive dismiss is like fucking amazing. At least we'll get to use them for a week.
Such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them.
But yeah, if you've ever wondered, your hygienist does have a skill level, depending on where she's allocated her skill points. Yeah. I really like my hygienist, though. We always have really nice conversations, even though her hands are in my mouth. And she also removes her hands from my mouth when she asks me a question, which I appreciate. You know, instead of asking me and then expecting me to figure it out with all her tools in my mouth.
Women and men.
It also probably is different because I see her 4 times a year, which is more often than most people see their hygienist, right?
Now that the road is clear.
Like, that's a lot of times to see her. All right, this is which file? All right, chat. This is the Hellion Flagellant Bounty Hunter Vestal file. Blonde Vestal kind of slaps, right? It's pretty good.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
Also an antiquarian. All 4 files get to use the antiquarian. Oh gosh, yeah. Well, Blue Frost, so you know how when you go to the hygienist, you get your plaque removed? It's like a normal thing that everybody does at the hygienist. I have to do that more often because my pockets are deeper than normal people. Hi, Clover, how are you? So the problem I have causes me to have deep pockets in my teeth, basically. Deeper than a normal person, so I have to get that cleaned out to make sure it doesn't get worse. I also get this really fancy thing done to me that's a more like modern, I don't want to use the word futuristic, but it's like a progressive medicine that they've been using on me called silver diamine. And it's basically where they dye the upper parts of my teeth black, and that prevents them from experiencing decay even when covered in plaque. And I get that done twice a year now. I don't use a water pick, no. I think they're too abrasive for me, like they're too intense, but I don't really need one anymore. Regular floss is pretty okay. I wish not a machine. I fucking wish, buddy. That'd be kind of neat, Derpy. I'd be down for something like that one day, yeah. That'd be super interesting. All right, am I missing anybody, chat? I'm allowed to recruit Hellion, Flagellant, Bounty Hunter, Vestal. I think that's everybody I can recruit. I only ended up getting to 4. I may have to recruit one more person just to survive on this run. But no, I think I tough it out. I want to do this upgrade just like I did on the other one.
Great heroes can be found even here, in the mud and rain.
See, the greedy thing to do here is to only take this and hope RNG is kind to you. The less greedy thing to do is... Wait a minute, I got a Jester even with that mod turned on, so it's not working. Right? I have Jesters banned. Right? Pretty sure. And I think Houndmasters are also banned. So I don't think those mods are working. Because I think Leper is also banned. Is it after the initial roll? Maybe. I guess we'll see, right? Yeah, they might be too old, maybe. That's gonna certainly complicate things. Like, big time.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could double check which of the ones I'm using, right? I should download this one. Like, no more Arbalist. I already have. Oh, so we don't know which one's working. I think it's because not all of them... Do you think this is the one that works? Wait, do I currently... No, it doesn't work. This is the one, right? Okay, so these ones you're saying do not work. I wonder what we do. Probably unsubscribe to these. Oh, that might fuck up my playthrough, though. We're not in the middle of a real playthrough yet. And I think I can just turn them off, right? Now we have to decide how we fix the problem then, right? Blue Frost, do you mean the Buffalo Bills game? Go to the Grave Robber Man-at-Arms. Okay, no more Hellion. Let's be careful. It was amazing, Blue Frost. Absolutely amazing. That interception might be one of the coolest interceptions I've ever seen in my life. Like, that was so spectacular. Oh, okay. So you think that this one is working? This mod is working, you think? How do I see more by the same creator? Is that a thing? It says his profile is private. Okay. So he does have a bunch of them, right? We might as well subscribe to all of them. Every little bit helps, right? Oops. Why don't I have the little check mark on these ones? No, I didn't turn off Antiquarian. I just misclicked. So we got that one. That one. I hate that there's not the check marks to confirm for me. So unfortunately, we can't get all of them, right? Yeah, I have no idea how to tell either, Dizzy. I guess continued trial and error is the only real way. This is a brutal antiquarian. You can't, the game saves immediately. So no, you cannot. It saves after every single action you take. So since I already upgraded the thing in town, it's too late. Yeah, I don't know. At the very least, can go and see if I'm allowed to modify this. These are the old ones, right? So the old ones are showing. Let's go all the way out. Yeah, let's try again. We knew day one was going to be a lot of like clerical work for the run, right? Getting things organized, getting things together before we get into the meat and potatoes of it all. Good to iron out all these kinks now before all 4 files are rolling. This is a Hellion run, so we don't want to get rid of her. I feel like messing with mods like this is like asking for
I
problems.
was lord of this place before the crows and rats made it their domain.
Okay, this doesn't look different, but it could always be, it could also be because it had already saved by this point, right? So I probably need to do 1 more week and then see how it goes. So let's just do that.
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
We have a Vestal this time, so this is probably good. Don't listen to him, Gamertech. I don't pay him blood. Yeah, I probably, yeah. Change them on the other file too. That's a good reminder. Thank you. Is that a threat, Gamertech? Are we threatening each other now? Same team, Farva, same team. Damn, that armor on the Vestal looks so good. Oh, antiquarian, 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 antiquarian.
Glitter in gold, trinkets and baubles.
I'm rusty,
Paid
chat.
for in blood.
Antiquarian must do the looting. Oh, God. The blonde hair shows a lot when she swings. That's cool.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I guess I could do my 1 point heal.
Back to
Damn!
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
So this is what you get with an antiquarian, something called an antique. Every time you gather an antique, it's money. Sweet, delicious money, chat. Basically, the antiquarian's job in the game is to make you filthy rich. If you're into that sort of thing.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Chat, I do think, by the way, I didn't mention this
match
earlier.
is struck.
I do think I'm gonna play
blazing
this Darkest
star is
Dungeon playthrough only part of the week, and maybe start Hades 2 the other part of the week. Because I think I've held off long enough to play Hades 2 and it's time. I would love to play it. I super miss it. Okay, Dizzy. Yeah, super nice. Super nice, Blue Frost. I think the stun is always the right choice if you're not going to get a kill. There was another mod that someone mentioned earlier that could help fix the class selection problem, but I don't remember what it was. Damn it. The old 1-point heal, chat.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I gotta remember that Crusaders do more damage against Skelly Bros. So they hit him super hard. Hey, no touchy my Vestal. Might as well let her fight, why not? Come on! Nice. In your face.
As
Finally.
the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. These
Damn.
nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
That would be a high level loot for the Antiquarian. Super juicy. We're gonna be rich, chat. North first. I brought more torches this time because I forgot that I like to backtrack for the bonus loot. Ooh, Reynaud did not steal that. Awesome.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require
Wait, is it?
only the strength
Are
to
you being
follow it.
facetious, Dizzy, or? Okay, just making sure that I didn't miss something.
Well
Nice.
struck.
Damn it. No touchy. They did not touchy. My hands keep finding the wrong part of the keyboard. One heal doesn't seem like a lot, but in a game where the margins are tight, every little bit, right? Derpy, that quote isn't even true. I can hold so much more wood than that.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Remember, bigger house, garage has lots of space. I wonder why that's happening, Dizzy.
Unbalanced.
I wonder if there's a setting that I need to change. You know what? It's flagged off. Maybe that's new? There is a button for it, though. Why would they turn it off by automatically like that? I wonder if auto clips are going to be good. That's a pending feature. Okay. It's turned on now, so hopefully that will fix it.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
We don't have a lot of clips on our channel, so if I'm ever going to start doing shorts, maybe it'd be nice if some of them were automatic. And I'm not saying that as like, oh man, chat never clips for me. It's more like, you guys are also in the moment with me, and we don't always think we should really be clipping this, right? Sometimes we're just living it, right? It's the same reason I forget to take pictures at important moments in real life, you know what I mean?
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I mean, more clips would be a good thing for me. But I get it. It's not something that it's like I don't understand. I definitely understand. Finding blood this early is so weird. I don't even really want it, if I'm honest. But I mean, I really should be publishing clips as shorts because it's just a nice, easy way to help try to grow the YouTube channel. You know what I mean? I just always forget that I should be doing it. Damn.
Watch your step.
I'm trying. Maybe that's a goal for 2026. Publish a clip on YouTube once per week, every week for the entire year. I could do classic clips, right? It doesn't always have to be brand new ones. And just see how it goes, right? We could start with that clip where I drop all my tea all over myself. A good starting point, I think. Yeah, but I think I have to let go of the insecurity about it, Dizzy, and understand that that's part of the content I create. And that's okay. Did they Blue Frost? Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do just chatting clips. As funny as that would be. This is a slow burn team right now. Nice, we needed that. Yuck. This team's ability to do damage is very slow.
Decimated.
Okay. How many people have chosen Antiquarian? I'm not sure.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay, eat this. Okay, so chat was right about that earlier. I just forgot to use the holy water last time because I'm rusty. I usually sort these by value so that I know what to throw away first. Reynald's probably gonna steal this on me, right? He didn't! Damn. Thank you, Dizzy. I sometimes forget that you could see that. Wow, not one theft this time. Last time,
If
Reynald
only
stole
treasure
two
could
things.
staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Bunch of free food. have plenty of food. That's actually a free heal.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
We're very, very healthy. We'll definitely go for last room.
The light, the promise of safety.
Ah, come on! This is possibly a wipe. This is gonna be really difficult. Like really, really difficult. That's a brutal shuffle. At least I do have one unshuffle skill right now. But that's it. Yeah, all of my antiquarians are throwaway characters, but that's true. If we use one antiquarian for all the runs and they're all named Blue Frost, it's more like Blue Frost is teleporting to the other dimensions to fight the four horsemen of the apocalypse, right? God damn it! It's a normal thing, Blue Frost. Yeah. It's because antiquarians are really, really bad late game. And usually your goal with antiquarians is to make money. Once you've made the money, you gotta cut and run, right? Because they're gonna hurt you late game. These misses are brutal, dude. We've had some really rough luck with accuracy. And the stun. Yuck. I said this was going to be rough, and it's proving to be so. It's so painful, Destinovas. There we go. God, 2 attempts, 2 stuns. 2 for 2 for that guy. He's really the MVP of that team. I mean, the Antiquarian now is also not doing very much for us, right? It's just that the amount of money in my inventory that I would not otherwise have is ridiculous. I feel that, Destinovas. Not getting a land for 8 straight draws when you just need 1 more. I feel that in my bones.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Okay. All in all, that's a lot of stress, but we can deal.
Foolish hearts, brought low and driven into the mud.
Early game, you want to bring all the journal pages home because once you collect them all, you won't get them anymore. Okay, so we throw away the torches. $20 gold each, 15 gold each, and the holy water. That's a really, really fruitful run. So having the Antiquarian made me 4,500 plus 2,500, 7,000 bonus gold. And you could argue that also a free inventory slot. Yeah. I feel like MTG's too deep now and they'll never change their mana system. I do think that the mulligan system is probably the easiest way for them to fix the problem. Like the London mulligan was a step in the right direction, I think. That's a hell of a run. That is a really, really good start for this team. No negative quirks. That's an FU. Slugger on my antiquarian.
The tents are pitched, banners fly.
I guess I'm gonna keep doing this. You know what I should do? Keep doing this, right? And then after everybody has finished the event for the 10 stress,
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
after everyone has done that, then we'll add the mod that removes it.
The ferocity, united for the decadent pleasure of a bawdy crowd.
A traveling bacchanal. A debauched contest of survival. The butcher's
The queue
circus
time is so
all
fast. Do we really
these
think people are still PvPing Darkest Dungeon 1? I mean, maybe.
Do not be hasty in the assemblage of your contestants. Victory and defeat can be decided
I mean, it's
here.
still really popular, I think, for the exact reason you're saying, Kinamara.
blood in the ring.
Right? Like, it's Magic the Gathering. I would almost say it's probably at its all-time popularity right now. It's up there, right? However, I think there's some people like Destinovas and me where sometimes the stress of the uncertainty makes it just not worth your time because you're not getting the joy out of it anymore.
The contest begins.
Free win for that person.
Mop the blood and collect the teeth. Will you muster the metal to return?
Yeah, kind of pay to win without pay to win, right, Destinovas? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Magic the Gathering's popularity is super, super high right now. All right, everybody got their 10 stress heal. We can now visit the Abbey.
The cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The Abbey calls to the faithful. Fresh kegs, cards, and curtained rooms.
There's your
promise
barkeep, chat.
solace to the weary and broken alike.
Yeah, I mean, Magic has gotten out of control with their crossover events, right? Wasn't the last one like Final Fantasy? Like, yeah. The Final Fantasy one. It's because a lot of people who like Final Fantasy will buy the cards even if they don't like Magic, right? And then a lot of people who like Magic also like Final Fantasy. And then a lot of people just like Magic. So you really have three audiences who are interested in those cards. Avatar is the one that just came out, right? Like, it really recent, like 2 weeks maybe? Time is funny for me because my life is so busy, but God, I have a bug bite on my hip. Ow. Also, this time of year, it means it has to be a spider. Did you, Destinos? Did you get some cool cards, at least? Anyway, chat, there's your new barkeep.
The campaign can wait. For now, carnage calls.
Seek
Admiral
out
Brocoat,
your
I could
rivals
challenge him
and
directly.
beat them with an iron glove.
Boot up the game, bro!
Violence and vanity. Debased lovers locked in an eternal embrace.
Need to get rid of these exclamation points. It's gonna drive me crazy. The irony of me saying that knowing what I do on the main screen. Yeah, that also saves you from feeding a very greedy company even more money, Derpy, right? Wizards of the Coast not hurting for profit, right? No, I didn't check yet. Let's see. Hellion, Shieldbreaker, Occultist. Are any of those currently banned? We need the Hellion.
Barbaric rage and
Okay.
unrelenting savagery
So at least
make
in
for
a small
powerful
sample size, it
ally.
appears to be working. Yeah, because that's Novas, you're basically saying, why are you not rich? Buy more expensive cards. Just be more rich, right? Do you guys think that there's a Stagecoach replacement? Am I going to replace the egg in the game, though? Let's see. Let's hide that just in case the Stagecoach is a booby mod. What do you think, chat? She has eyes, though. There's a mod to set your roster to a maximum of 320. There's another option. I don't know, chat. What do you think? I always felt draft was like the ultimate equalizer in Magic, right? Why does it only zooms on the booba? That one's not that bad, though. Oh, here you go, chat. This one's perfect. Nailed it. I haven't played physical Magic the Gathering in so long. Yeah. Also, the nice thing about playing Draft Derpy is I could just take all the green cards always. Gosh. Lewd Stagecoach mods, chat. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Here's an inverse one. Look at this, Dizzy. Vestal only. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if this is an easier fix than the other one, right? Hmm. Oh, this one does have doubles. They're oddly specific, though. I also bet they conflict with each other, right? Like you won't be able to turn on. Yeah, I don't know if we can use those because you won't be able to turn on multiple of them, right? You'd only get one per week. It would be a guaranteed one per week, right? That is pretty fun, Spirawa. Yeah, I like that. But this is coming up in the wrong place. Let's see, let's sort by popularity. There's not many options for replacing the Stagecoach. Unless you want huge booba. There's a whole bunch of them. Adding a imprisoned hero feature is kind of nice. What the heck is this? Chat, what is this event? Oh, it's probably for that mod we looked at yesterday, right? The pirate mod where you're like the entire full remake of the game. It's also those three girls are apparently an offering. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. But nothing, chat. Outside of that one, that one wasn't so bad. But she has eyes, so pass. I guess we'll keep our boy. The egg survives, chat. Are you talking about Shadow Veil? Is it a deck builder? I would take it. The Vitoria Stagecoach? Is that a person or just a stagecoach itself? And maybe you meant Victoria? That is really good. Why? I wonder why that didn't show up for me. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, and she doesn't have eyes. It's pretty good. I wonder why I didn't see that one. Oh, having a space between stage and coach. Yeah, thank you. Good suggestion. Because that definitely didn't show up for me. The first time anyways. God, the amount of anime waifu ones. It also seems like I can get a more refined group if I type the word skin, right? Yeah, there's a lot more if I type the word skin. A bunch of them inappropriate. Wait, you can turn the Abomination into the Incredible Hulk? That's pretty good. Oh my gosh. See, this is why I have to do this on this screen with my face, and then all you get to do is see my reactions, and you have to pretend you know what I'm looking at. Just use your imagination, chat. Goodness. Honestly, I understand why a lot of these have eyes, because people don't think of it that way. Because they're just trying to make a cute character when it's an Animu character, right? They're not like, oh, let me remove the eyes from my cute anime character. Oh. The most undefeated rule on the internet these days, Snow Queen. All right, I think I found enough for now. That one's pretty good, though. I'm probably going to use that one. Let's go on to file number 3, chat. Yeah, for sure. That's what I mean, Kinemar. Like, that you would never design that character and go, let me be the first thing I do to be remove the eyes. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to exit to desktop, restart, and then do that, Dizzy, and then start the third file. That way I upload the mod I just added. If my PC doesn't catch on fire. Yeah. Yeah, we'll redo the first one, yeah. Okay.
Ruin has come to us.
Okay, all the way to the bottom we go. Okay, what am I editing? Oh, editing all of these. This is the south. So it's Leper, Shieldbreaker, Jester, Plague Doctor. So remove those 3. I think that's it, right? For Shieldbreaker, Jester, Plague Doctor. I could add this too. So those are the ones I added. Okay, you good, Dizzy? Because the DLC comes with more than just the character. Although I don't know that the Shieldbreaker one does. Does the Shieldbreaker DLC come with more than the Shieldbreaker? I don't actually remember. The Flagellant comes with the Crimson Court. The side area with the aquamarine gems, like that color palette. The Color of Madness? Wait, the Color of Madness should be independent, right? I mean, I could just go look at Steam. Actually, she might not come with anything else. New hero, dynamic type set of Shieldbreaker featuring specific trinkets, 3 new monsters in the Shieldbreaker's quests. Yeah. God, that art is so good. So good. Fun thing about this art right here, I had permission from the devs of the game to use the art on my stream. That's when I used to use it for character modeling and like for character intros. I had full permission from the dev team to use it as I saw fit. Pretty neat. I don't think I can turn it off once it's on. Unfortunately, I'd have to redo both of those files again. I mean, they're only 1 week in. But yeah. Oh gosh, Spiral, yeah. But you're right, I should have left them turned off. Although South needs a shield breaker, North doesn't. But the other two I can leave it off. Right. So just this one will be unfortunate. It's just, do I really feel like redoing those first 2 weeks on this one? But the Flagellant... I thought the Flagellant... Maybe it doesn't turn off Crimson Court since it has 2 different ones? Yeah. So both of these are going to have a slight poor optimization, right? It will only matter during recruitment phase. It won't matter later. I guess I'll decide once I have all 4 set up if I want to go back and fix these. Yeah. Because if we're going to do south, north, east, west. So if this is east, you would turn off both of those. And it would just look like that. The beast in the east, chat? Seems fine. The least in the east? There you go. Oh gosh. The feast in the east? That's pretty good too. You know what they say, chat? East Coast, Beast Coast, West Coast, Best Coast, Midwest, Wait, what? Nobody says that. The yeast of the East. I think I'm gonna stick with Beast. Okay, East is Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, Grave Robber, Crusader. Hellion Vestal? Nope. Yes. No Hellion. Leper. Oops, wrong one. The rest from the west. It's finally the Crusader time. We have so many Crusader things. Dizzy. This is, I think, our final. Bonus recruits. Okay. I never know if I'm going too fast. I slept good yesterday. I guess this is something I'm gonna have to get used to, chat, right? Like, I slept pretty good yesterday, and I got a pretty good nap before stream. But I'm always going to start getting tired at the end of stream because it's approaching my bedtime. right? So I have to be, it's just something that's going to happen from now on since I go to bed right after stream. I should be tired at that time, you know, with the new schedule. I think we're good. Let's see if those mods actually work. I think that'll change some of my decision making going forward. Because if they're not working, it really like limits how much I care. If that makes sense.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
Oh no!
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Anywho. Ooh, 250 is a good drop there.
This expedition at least promises success.
Touchy touchy the ghost. Sometimes you can get real lucky in this first mission and actually
An
get a
ambush.
key
Send
for
these
this
vermin
box.
a message. The rightful owner has returned.
Buff
and
on turn.
their
You still get the
kind
buff
is
even
no
if you
longer
miss.
Welcome.
The buff gives you accuracy for the rest of the fight, which is a really nice buff. Really, really rough engagement. Damn it. Double stun resist. That's rough. And double bleed. Jeez Louise. Triple stun resist. My goodness. That's like flirting with someone could die here. Yeah, for sure, Snow Queen. And I mean, the goal is to get through that part, you know? Just trudge through the mud at the beginning to get to the fun part.
Grievous injury.
Jeez.
Palpable fear.
That's what happens when the enemy resists your stun that many times. Well, this might be our first time dying on the old road tonight.
Impressive.
Gotta survive the bleed, though. Hey!
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Womp womp. Well, we'll take it, chat. We survived a death check. Our first one. Reynold is now a thief who's obsessed with food.
Our family name, once so well regarded, is now barely whispered aloud by decent folk.
Hey girl, still bored of us?
Trinkets and charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
Okay, we had a lot of banned
Women
things.
and men,
Do we see
soldiers
any
and
of the banned
outlaws,
classes?
fools and corpses. All will find their way to us
I think
now.
was
that the road is
Abomination
clear.
banned? I think Hellion and Abomination were banned. So I don't think those mods work. Oh, there's our new stagecoach. Yeah, womp womp. So, this is, I'm playing East, right? So Man-at-Arms. Good.
The raw strength of youth may be spent, but his eyes hold the secrets of 100 campaigns.
The good news is this team already has two of the pieces.
She searches where
I think we
others
fixed the
will
mods, yeah.
not go,
Oh, we got everything here.
and sees what others will not see.
This is probably the best like class distribution we've gotten so far, right? As far as actually getting stuff we need.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune and glory in this domain of the damned.
Off we go, chat.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
It's more helpful than some of the other trinkets we have found, honestly. Another tough antiquarian to play. I would say slightly better than the other one because we have Invigorous Vapors at least. I could leave Reynaud at home. This team is called Penny Pinchers. Wait, what matters? Which order matters? The order might matter? Tell me more about what I'm missing. Like the order of the mods? The order of the add-ons. Why would that matter in this context? Meaning like it can only ban one? But I don't think I can reorder the mods, can I? Like, I don't think I can pull them up and down on that list. You can't? But don't they auto reset every time you reload the game? Drag mods for to top of list. Oh. Wait, but these are at the top. It's not above all of them, though. I mean, there was a Hellion there. Did any of the other classes show up? Any of these? If not, maybe there's something to that. I could just drag this to the bottom every time. Well, it doesn't need to be below mods I don't have, but it could at least be right here, just to make life simpler, right? Oh, there was an abomination?
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison to that final, crowning thing. I could
Yeah.
not look, nor could I look away.
So I don't know if it just only... I guess it'll be hard to science this until it's proven wrong, right? We need to get to week 2 and have it proven wrong, but maybe the extra recruits breaks the other mod, but then it works after week 1. You know what I mean? So I guess we won't know until we can break it, right?
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
Off we go. Yeah, it's worth a try. I appreciate us all troubleshooting and trying to figure it out. What is our grave robber wearing? Are those fishnets? Oh my god, first loot. 1,250 gold. Apparently she robbed a Hot Topic. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, she has lunge. I love lunge.
Back to the
Case in point. Lunges. See, I was always disappointed in Darkest Dungeon 2. That lunge was so crappy in comparison.
As the
Like in the
fiend
first game,
falls,
lunge feels broken.
and hope blossoms. If only
Because the
treasure
downside
could
was you had to
staunch the
plop her in the
flow
one position.
of otherworldly corruption.
Yeah, that's why she can lunge better. It's the outfit. It's really driving home her abilities.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Oh crap. I didn't press that in time. It's okay, I didn't get surprised, thank goodness. This is the grave robber I want to be. Okay. No! Boo! Invigorating Vapors gives everybody dodge points. It's only 3 dodge, but 60% of the time it works every time. I love the Grave Robber in Darkest Dungeon 1. Such a good class. Everybody has 6 dodge now. Ah, Crit City.
blurred vision. The end approaches.
Yay! I think 9 dodge is the cap because then it starts to wear off.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Support KSing, chat.
Their formation is
She's
broken.
certainly pumping out the damage.
Maintain the offensive.
Yeah. No one will have to choose. So if you prefer Grave Robber, you can have it because there's going to be 4 Grave Robbers. I think you can get a bonus room in the first section. Oh my god, there's no Klepto on the team.
Finding the stuff is only the first
That's
test.
nice.
Now it must be carried home.
Nice when that doesn't miss.
Continue the onslaught.
Very nice.
Destroy them all.
I should have checked their stun percentages, but that's okay. I usually don't like dodge in Darkest Dungeon 1 as a mechanic because it's leaving your fate to RNG. I much prefer like more guaranteed stuff, but still nice. See,
Such a
it's hard to
terrible
depend on that.
assault cannot be left unanswered.
God, Klepto Antiquarian. It's like salt in the wound.
Annihilated.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Oh my god. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop. That's a lot of sweet, delicious loot, chat.
Neatly ordered. Lovingly admired.
Yeah, and what I mean is, though, you could have skills that you don't have to hope for the dodge. There it is. I forgot that you can see this so simply. Should maybe done it with a highwayman for the stress heal, though, because he needed it more. He can get this one. I designed the team specifically so that all 4 teams would be successful, hopefully. That's the hope. No guarantees, obviously.
Press this
Nice. Same start as last time. That's gorgeous.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Land it. Boo. Yeah, I have a little spreadsheet I can show you after this fight of what everybody's doing. I'm just gonna go pure damage. Nah, go accuracy. Win in the next round. Oh, yucky ducky.
Eradicated.
No stress relief in this group. The Crusader will be able to do it. Eventually.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Once we have a Crusader, that is.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Paid for with
for in
money.
blood.
No, money. We used money. You do start with the Crusader, but the Antiquarian's also part of this group, so this group's actually fully online. They're the first one to do it, and they did it really early.
A handsome reward
Okay.
for a task well performed.
You find a sandwich, you eat a sandwich, chat. I think that's the way it goes. Well, I do hate the Crusader that's a fucking kleptomaniac. You're right there. Definitely not a fan.
The light, the promise of safety.
All right. Don't like that. Missed it by that much. See, once we have a full dancing complement online, the Highwayman will move her back to the 3 position and allow her to cast that spell again. So she'll be able to lunge on turn 1 and turn 2. A little tricky to balance dodge versus heal here. It's only a 1-point heal. It'll be so sexy. And we'll have double riposte on our front 2 positions. So our damage will get like passively really juicy. Nice. That's lethal. Ooh.
Obliterated.
Ooh. Getting molly whopped.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Nice. The roller coaster of emotions. And nuke. 4. I guess he does have a shield.
Precision and power.
Never mind.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Look at all that sweet, delicious loot, chat. G, F, and G. Oh, this file has a really, really nice start. Like, holy cow. Yeah, not bad. Oh, shouldn't have jinxed it. Watch this be horrible. Precise striker highwayman? Yeah, sure, he likes to flagellate himself, but it's fine. He's just relieving stress, chat, okay? Leave him alone.
The tents are pitched. Banners fly.
The tents are pitched, chat? Explain.
All my life,
I want you to
could
enjoy the
feel
stream,
an
but not
insistent
enjoy
gnawing
the
in
stream.
back of my mind. It was a yearning, a thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
Festivity and ferocity, united for the decadent pleasure of a
Yeah.
bloody crowd.
Yeah, Blue Frost, that's just the medicine talking. What kind of medicine did they give you? The blue pills are not for pain relief, Blue Frost.
All these things and more.
You get it, Sparabo, you get it.
Do not be hasty in the assemblage of your contestants.
I'm not judging humanitis.
Defeat.
As long as you're not flagellating your feet or something, you know what I mean?
New blood in the ring.
Oh yeah, Snow Queen for sure. Would you a newbie? I think we can make that happen. You gotta remind me after week 5 when we're actually, in case I get him killed in the next 3 weeks. We'll name all of your characters, chat, after we are past week 5. How you doing, Nox? Good to see you, buddy. Flagellating one of people with a sausage is pretty next level. If you're wondering why we're doing the PvP thing, it's just for the 10 stress relief as a town event. I have no interest in PvPing, and I'm going to concede all the way each time. So we're just going to give people free wins, which hopefully helps them with their achievements. If they're trying to 100% the file, because there's a ton of PvP achievements.
Chance is a fickle thing. Unsheathe your blades. You deny the rabble their sport and fuel their frustration.
Mop the blood and collect the teeth.
Yeah, it's crazy, Snow
You
Queen.
muster the metal to return.
I mean, the real goal of having the antiquarian is to not have to worry about money in your early mid game. Abbey's
The
open.
cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The Abbey calls to the faithful.
Aw, she's cute. I like her. I'm glad
Fresh
we're using her
kegs,
for one of the files.
guards, and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
Although, chat, there's a small part of me, chat, that thinks she looks too sweet, and she sends you to a room where someone tries to murder you. Because you're like, oh, she seems nice. She sends you up to the assassin waiting in your hotel room or your tavern room.
The campaign can wait.
Where is the
For
orange
now,
exclamation point coming from, I
carnage
wonder?
calls.
Oh, I just had to click it one time, now it's gone. Do you, Spirawl? You want to be sent to a room and maybe 50-50 you're going to be assassinated. I feel that. She kind of does, Troll Trainer. That's fair. Yeah. Wait, is this a bounty hunter team? No, right? No. No, thank you. All right, here's the spreadsheet for those of you that haven't seen it. Basically, these are the 4 teams that we have. You know, we could do like a color coding. Ew. There you go. The italicized was just so I remembered who was frontlining. So I remembered to get enough frontliners lined up and didn't lose track of them, so I didn't have a team where nobody could stand in the front line. And then Antiquarian's not listed because Antiquarian's a part of every playthrough. Oh, let's check the stagecoach. What did we get? Oh, I need my spreadsheet. So Leper showed up and Leper should not have showed up, right? So that does prove that the mods simply do not work. Yeah. Which is unfortunate. They're probably just very dated, right? And there's been a lot of updates since they were created, probably. Yeah, I think all of my other mods, for the most part, are aesthetic mods, right? Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing, chat. I will say, I don't think I want to recruit 3 antiquarians. That's a bit much. 2, though, is probably fine, especially a luminous one.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others will not see.
Yeah, I think I still take her in case of a death, or until I need a roster spot, right? Now that we know that mods don't work, it begs the question if I should take the next stagecoach upgrade, right? To give my RNG a little smoothing, right? One more option to find the right classes. That way we're not leaving it fully to chance. Yeah, it comes with sacrifice, though. By doing that, you do sacrifice other upgrades. Yeah, that's true. We could use the mod that makes the stagecoach give you more. Yeah, let's take a look at that one again. Was it just better stagecoach? No, that's not it. Hmm. Oh God, here you go, chat. There's our new stagecoach. I'm anxious. It's making me scratch my head, chat. I gotta stop. It's a tick I have. Let's see. Nope, careful. Be very careful. Was this isn't it? I don't think. But it's similar. So at level 1, the recruits go up to 6. So 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay. Did it? I don't want a higher roster. I won't take my roster very high. That's not really a thing I like to do. Because it makes the playthrough way too long, right? But if we see one that does even better than that... This one's level 1, 5 heroes, level 2, 10 heroes. Is that the highest we've seen? Level 1, 5 heroes, level 2, 10? Is there a mod to let you straight up choose classes? I don't know. You guys are welcome to look and see if you can find such things. Okay, I found 5 and 10, and now I found 6 and 8. Yeah. So the level 1 stagecoach upgrade going to 6 might be enough, right? I think that the most popular one is the one with no description. Maybe most popular on Steam, though, is not a very accurate thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that gets it above 6. Maybe 6 is enough. Maybe that's high enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna leave it, I guess. The number of recruits available every week. The maximum used to be 7 heroes, but now it is 16. It's also been adjusted to be more linear, unupgraded 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's so much about the game that I don't remember. That I'm like excited to relearn it as we get there. You know what I mean? There's a mod to remove all vanilla heroes from the stagecoach. Just remove everybody, chat. That's really nice, though, if you're running a modded run, right? How we doing, Skylar? It's good to see you. Okay. Yeah, assuming it works. They had a really good write-up on the mod, which gives me some faith that it works. You know what I mean? Like, them writing so many details, but it could be old, right? We don't know if it's just really, really old. Like, one of the things said, this is safe to add mid-playthrough. In the comments, it said it doesn't matter if it's not too high up, but if you're having problems, it doesn't hurt to try it. So let's put it all the way at the top. I'm not sure it will do a hard reset now. I'll probably have to play a week, right?
Welcome home, such as it is.
Yeah.
This squalid
Wait, it would
hamlet,
say it
these
here, though.
corrupted
Oh, it says
lands,
6.
They are yours now, and you are bound to
And
them.
it used to say 3, I think, right? So I think one more week it'll do it. I'm gonna end up fixing those other 2 files, right? But this allows me to not exhaust all my resources upgrading the Stagecoach network all the way to max, right? Instead, we can not do that. Okay, wait, this is West. West has Abomination Houndmaster. Yeah, we might as well. I did not only disable, I should unsubscribe from them too, honestly. Okay, but this West does not have shield breakers or flagellants. So I want to turn those off too. All right, what do we call in the West? The best in the West is so boring. Westfest? I'm not naming it Incest in the West. Okay? Stop it. Armor West? West your pants? No. The chest in the West. Is it a big chest? Oh, do you remember what I had this one named, Dizzy, already? Breast of the West. Nice chest in the West. There we go. We're getting more specific now. Why is it gotta be dirty, chat? There's such a bunch of deviants. It was chest in the West? Really? That's what I named it? Is that all we think about is titties, chat? Apparently. That's what we think about. The baldest of the Midwest. That seems oddly specific, Tab Tip. I mean, I guess we could think that the chest in the West for the... Maybe that speaks to a quest. Exactly, Kinamar, thank you. The Wild Wild West. How about the Mild Mild West? Not too spicy, you know? Panties of the West. Yeah. He was trying to rhyme otherwise. Is there a synonym for panties that rhymes with West? The Cast in the West? That's like not a very awesome name. Okay. Don't even rhyme it, chat. How about just banana hammock of the West? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that, Dizzy. Oh no. I'm gonna delete all 4 files tomorrow and start over. I know, I didn't know which. I thought you meant the beast, like the in the beginning. My brain wasn't processing. Wah, wah, wah. There's got to be a way to edit that in the files, right? Like, be able to rename it in the files. It makes me wonder if that'll break it, though. The mess in the West. That's probably the most accurate. What's gonna happen? There's no the on the mouth in the South either. The good thing is these types of things don't bother me. Yeah, Derpy, that's exactly what it is. But I didn't want to re-roll this one. That one's in really good shape. That's the one I wanted to keep. The in the West. Start leaving words out. Yeah. Mouth in the South doesn't need the. Generalities are okay when it's a mouth in the South, right? Stop making everything incestuous. Skip. Ooh, this is Muscle Mommy finally. Finally. Abomination, Houndmaster, Occultist, Arbalist. Okay. Much cleaner this time. It's good. It's good. A good request, Derpy, I feel like, right? Not too crazy. I can't remember if Darkest Dungeon is a you can't get achievements with mods game. You can? Okay.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead. Dispatch this.
The old road calls to you, chat.
That all may hear of your arrival.
Kinamara. What are you doing?
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
See, you can get 50 gold sometimes. Ugh.
An ambush. Send these vermin a message.
You got it.
The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
Don't move. No! Not this time.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
It's a cannibal banana cosplay. Well, why wouldn't you make that? Right? Why would you not do that? Miss? At least one missed. A bananable? Really? Really? Okay, I read it that way anyway, Blue Frost. I was picking up what you were putting down. Not lethal by 1 point. And watch him give me a bunch of stress. Yep. Gotta love it, chat.
Their cursed champion falls.
Never happens. Aw, it's a grave robber trinket. This is a really good trinket, though, to have early. This is unfortunate that the other one's for grave robbers. That's amazing, though. You almost never see that key. Really, really lucky. No meditating and loves to give people the shocker. And they're a precise striker. So that's going to be an accurate shocker.
The poor caretaker. I fear his long-standing duties here have affected him.
That's super nice early, too.
Trinkets and charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
Oh,
Women
wait a
and
minute.
men,
Okay, this
soldiers
mod
and
combination
outlaws,
is really nice.
fools,
Because now
and
we get the
corpses.
early stagecoach.
All will find their way
And
to us now that the road is clear.
it's more people in general. Because look at that, that's bananas. And not the cannibal kind. So Arbalist, occultist. So we do want a cultist.
To fight the abyss.
Houndmaster, abomination.
One must know it.
A lawman and his faithful beast.
So not bad.
A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
So this blend makes me want to restart the other files for sure now. Like, we have found a sweet spot, right, for where we want the recruitment to be on day one. And I feel like mathematically this is going to give us the best possibilities. And then you still take this upgrade so that it's really easy to fill out your roster. This feels like a good way to get the playthrough working.
We can
I'm going to go through the workshop note, though, and clean up all those broken mods. I'd rather have none of those mods just in case they cause us problems in the future, you know what I mean? Remove that because we're not using it. What else do we not want? Okay. That looks better, right? Nice and cleaned up. Did I choose DLCs for West? I believe I turned off both of them for West. I'm probably a newbie. Sometimes that key, I've had that key open that chest a newbie, and there's like fucking nothing in there. There's like a torch. So I don't think it's worth the grinding to get it just right. I didn't get rid of it because I feel like I want to use it one day, so I kind of want to leave it as a remind me to use it in the future thing. You know what I mean? I mean, that cleans up our list a lot, right? The list is going to be a lot cleaner now. And I think we're happy with the South. I mean, we're happy with the Western file. We're happy with the Eastern file if I'm not bothered by the name.
Ruin has come to our family.
Yeah, here's West. Crimson Court districts and Color of Madness. Really, we want these turned off on every file that doesn't have them, right? That would be ideal. So East should have them turned off, which it does. These two we're going to remake tomorrow, right? Not today. It's already too late. Okay, I feel good about that, chat. I feel good about our start. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click the bell so you know when I go live. But I think that's a good place for us to end for the night, chat. I feel good about, like, I feel organized now. We still got to clean up some stuff and get the files rolling, but it feels like we have some sort of shape to the run now and some sort of guidance. At least we know who's in which file and which files are going to be set up the different ways, which feels pretty good. Hopefully we'll start naming characters. I would guess it's going to be day after tomorrow, not tomorrow. So not tomorrow's stream, but the stream after that. Yeah. Yeah, have a good night, Chaos. Thanks for being here. Dizzy, thanks for all the help, and as always, I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye, Newbie. Bye, Blue Frost. Blue Frost, rest and take care of yourself. Same for you, Bro Code, if you're still hanging out. Get some good rest, man. Yeah, sometimes you got to go through the mods, get them all right, Ultima, and really get things in order, right? Especially since we have a bunch of mods. Might as well get them to work nicely together. Yeah, have a good night, Ultima. Thanks for being here. No Hades this week? Probably. What day is today? Today's my Tuesday stream, right? Like, we could do Wednesday Darkest Dungeon, Thursday Hades, maybe? I'm going to base it on mood. We'll see how we're feeling. Bye, Derpy. Have an awesome day, buddy, okay? Yeah. Bye, Snow Queen. Have a good night. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not streaming on Friday, so it'll probably be... We'll see. I don't know. Let's just get one day knocked out at a time. We're not firing up Dota. Stop it. Play one run of Hades every day and then play Darkest Dungeon, yeah. Fine, Derpy. How about I give you multiple choice? A, have a sexy day. B, have a good day. C, have a troll day. Either getting trolled or trolling others, your choice. D, all of the above. I know you always want the D. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Good night, Snow Queen. Chat, we're going to go say hi to Ultrasaurus. She's playing Bellwright. I don't even know what that is. So let's go check it out. Bellwright feels like the horse game. Aw, sorry, Gamertech. Big hugs, buddy. Moment to moment, baby. Big hugs, my dude. A newbie, have a good day. No MTG. I love myself too much. Oh, okay, Blue Frost. Enjoy yourself, dude. Kick your feet up, relax, enjoy the tournament. Yeah. I want to have a super pissed off day. Okay, good luck. I hope you can. You know what you do? Fire up Magic the Gathering Kinemar and play against a couple of blue decks. That'll get you in the mood. That'll get you just in the right place. Yeah. Goodness. All right. I'm out of here, chat. I'm going to go have myself some sleep, and I will see you guys again before you freaking know it. Never played Arena? Probably for the best, honestly. Chat, it has been my pleasure to stream for you today. Darkest Dungeon is such a blast from the past. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that chat. All day, every day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more adventures and more good times, all right? All right? Thanks for all the subs, gift subs, bits, donations. Remember, for the rest of the month, every time someone gives 5 or more subs, I'm going to blow up 2 more balloons. And starting on Sunday, we're going to do Christmas balloons for all subs and resubs. Self-subs. Yeah. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world, chat. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Ultrasaurus. Go in her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? She's lovely. Have a good night, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, you know the most important thing, babies. Keep being naked. I mean you. Because it's all I ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Get it.